Alright. I think I've just about got everything set up this morning. Hello, everyone. I've been gone a while. Bing goes my phone as I plug it in. Let's make sure the volume is off. Come on. Open the app. Are we good? Okay. There we go. So, hello everyone. It's been a while. I have been pretty busy. And I'll explain it a little bit. I got a couple things I want to talk about this morning. So, let's go ahead and... Oh god. Okay, apologies for those audio distortions. Yes, I'm hearing them too. It has something to do with what we're about to talk about in a little bit. So I will explain everything. So let's start with the most important one. Where have I been for the last week or two? Unfortunately, a lot of bad things happened all at one time, and I was stuck having to deal with them all. So it required me to basically cancel all of my plans. And focus on my family. My girlfriend got violently ill for about a good 4 to 5 days, and it took her close to a full week to fully recover. So I had to take care of her. We live with my grandfather, or her grandfather, who is still working, and he's a long-haul truck driver, and just before my girlfriend got violently sick, he took a nasty fall while he was out on one of his truck runs and hurt himself. Came back, went to the doctor, and found out he cracked 6 ribs. So I had to deal with him at the same time. Had to help him with moving around and you know, bending and lifting and things of that nature so that he could focus on just getting himself all better. Yeah. And really, that's it. Like, that took up like 99% of my time. But in addition to that, I had errands to run for my mom, who is living more or less on her own these days. Although she's got my little brother with her, but she's not allowed to drive because her eyesight is too bad to let her drive. So every now and then, I had to go run errands for her. My son is still working. My youngest son is still working his new job, so I had to make sure that he would get to work on time. And just all of that culminated into just me being so butt-kicking busy. That on top of all of my normal household chores, and I was still dealing with my cat, who broke her leg a few months ago and has had regular vet visits since then. My cat, by the way, is doing much better, although we did, unfortunately, with the break in her leg was so severe that, we got it to heal properly, but, between that and she developed an infection or two, believe it or not, E. coli and a staph infection, in the bones in her leg, and unfortunately it degraded the bone density in her leg so bad that we had to have it amputated. So my kitty now has one less leg to hop around the house in, but she's doing much better. The surgery's done. It's been a couple weeks since then. She's had her stitches out, and she's now more or less back to enjoying life as a normal cat. But yeah, I've been balancing literally all of that all at once, all at the same time, and so unfortunately I've just had zero time to do any streaming. In the meantime, I did get a couple of recordings done of a new Let's Play on my YouTube channel, so if you're on Twitch and want to check it out, I am playing the new Dying Light the Beast, because and fun little tidbit, I got it for free. Because apparently I pre-ordered a special version of Dying Light 2, or not pre-ordered, but I bought Dying Light 2, the Reloaded Edition, and apparently they announced a while back that anybody who bought that edition before the game launched would get a copy of it for free. So I did, well, and I already had, like even before that announcement I had bought Dying Light 2 because I did a Let's Play of that on my channel as well, but because of that I got the base game for free, which saved me a ton of money, and it allowed me to actually go ahead and buy all the DLC for the game as well. Once it came out, I got the upgraded pass, which gave me access to all the future DLC and whatnot. So anyways, I've started that Let's Play on YouTube. Haven't had an episode up in a couple of days, but there's 3 up right now, and I do plan to record more later. So yeah, I've been doing that to try and keep up. I've run out of shorts on my YouTube and my Twitch, so I need to upload a bunch more of those. I've fallen behind on everything just because of all the chaos that's been happening in my personal life. So yeah, the other fun thing that I wanted to share, and the reason for the audio glitches, is one of the one of the family issues that I have had to deal with over the last couple of weeks has left me in the possession, temporarily, of a second gaming computer. And the reason there was no live stream yesterday is because I spent the entire day setting up this second gaming computer and connecting it to my primary one so that I could stream from both. And that's what we're doing. I have had for a very long time a capture card in my main computer. I have an Elgato HD 60 Plus 4K. It's an older model, but it's an internal capture card, so it's a PCI card that I actually installed in my computer. I got it originally to stream games from my PlayStation 4, but then for whatever reason it just decided it didn't want to work anymore. Well, now it's working just fine, and I've hooked the second computer up to it. And the best part is the gaming computer that I inherited, quote-unquote, or I'm borrowing. Borrowing's a better word. At least for now, I'm borrowing. But the second computer I got is actually stronger than the one I have. It's got a much more up-to-date graphics card. So I'm running Warframe today on that computer while streaming it from my old one. So hopefully it will be more enjoyable. I don't know. I'm having weird things with the frame rate. I'm still testing and experimenting with it. So like if the quality seems a little poor or it seems like a little choppy, let me know. We'll tweak the settings and see if we can get it to look like nice and silky smooth. But yeah, so I'm using a capture card to stream Warframe from a second gaming computer, which is more powerful, so I can run it at higher graphics and at higher refresh rates. And hopefully it will be more pleasurable to look at or something. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. Apologies for the long rant, but there was a lot to cover. And so yeah, let's go ahead and get into Warframe. I can click that button and we'll hit the live scene here. Oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. My avatar is moving, but the image is frozen. That is that one. Is there a way I can just refresh it? Group, scale, deinstallation, rename, blah blah. Just refresh the image. What if I just hide it and then bring it back? No? Uh-oh. What happened? Maybe if I make it smaller. Ooh, I think that actually just helped with some of my performance issues there, but now the question is why is the what's going on here? Let me switch. Uh-oh. Remove. Okay. I don't know why, but it froze. Oh, are you doing that stupid thing again where you only want to use one source? Capture Pro. There we go. Wow, that looks weird. Okay, scale, and it now it's messing with the audio again. Like really bad. I don't know why it's messing with the audio. Okay. Well, it's now showing the actual picture. So I'll give it a sec to fix whatever the audio bug is. Okay. And surprisingly, I took the capture card software out of like full screen mode, and now it actually seems to be, well, it was running a little better. Oh, what's going on? Okay. Oh, there's some screen tearing. Video buffering, use low latency toggle under advanced mode. That was on Twitch. Why? No, Twitch isn't the issue. Oh god. Oh. I can get rid of all the chat windows. Holy crap, what's going on? I did so much testing yesterday, it's not even funny, and none of this happened. All the weird little glitches and artifacts, is that what you want to call them, that are happening right now, did not happen during all of my testing yesterday. Come on. It's gotta be because I've got, like, see, all the problems I appear to be having, they're not showing up on my streaming software, they're only showing up on the capture card window. Hmm. Wonder if maybe it doesn't like... it must not have... It must be having a problem with my preview window or something. I don't know. What's going on? Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I have the refresh rate set too low. And now it just changed the size of the monitor. Not sure why it chose to do that. And changing the size just reset the refresh rate. What gives? Okay, so I think I'd rather have the higher refresh rate. What exactly is the... Okay. Well, I think I can handle that, maybe. Provided I can get into my options. Oh boy. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. It's setting at 1440. I mean, yeah, I have a couple of options, actually. Okay, where is... Thank you. I'm sorry about all this, guys. I know watching this kind of stuff is boring. Are you gonna... Hello? Where's my mouse? So the problem we're having is that I have this set at like, what is it, 4K resolution almost? 3840 by 2160. I'm not up to date on exactly what is what. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart Warframe. So, I'm just gonna... We're gonna lock that in place. Oh, are you actually doing something now? No, it's not. Okay, I'm just gonna... Like, the game is running fine in the background, but on the actual capture software, where the image is that I need to see in order to actually run the game, it's not running at all. So, we're just gonna kill Warframe for a moment. Oh, man. It's making everything so difficult. Yes, Lie. Oh my god. Fine. Yes. Close. Oh, it looks like I might actually have to reboot my capture card software, because it's just a frozen image. Okay, picture 1080p. I might have to do that. 60 frames. Okay, I don't know if that'll help or not, but we'll give it a try. No? Oh, this is not how I want it. And now it's not working. It just crashed. Okay. Now it is no longer crashed. Alright, I'm gonna... What can I do here? I want the higher refresh rate. But now it's gonna be at the smaller monitor size. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it to 1080. Why not? That's really small. Okay, no, I'll set it back at... What was it? It was the 1440, I think. We still have the higher refresh rate? Yes, we do. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and open Warframe back up. And it's going to be weird, because it's going to start on the wrong monitor. Here's... And the capture, okay. I'm going to have to use a different source for... Let's see, I don't want display capture. Game capture doesn't work either. Video capture is the only one that seems to work because it's registering my capture card as a webcam. So I'm gonna have to do window capture. Properties. And the capture card. There we go. And we'll just drop that to the bottom of the list. Okay. Of course. I make it bigger. And it resizes it on here as well. Great. Fantastic. Okay, transform. Fit to screen. Now we minimize just a hair. And again, the reason I'm doing the slightly smaller screen like that and having it in the corner is so that when there's like dialogue, important dialogue on like Warframe quests and stuff, people can actually see it and read it without my avatar getting in the way. Ooh, hiccup. But now with this window capture thing, there's a yellow like bar. Is there? Can I get rid of that? There's a yellow bar. Capture cursor, client area. Nope, that didn't work. Window match priority, capture method. Can I just get rid of the yellow bar? Maybe make it black? I don't know. SDR property. Force SDR. What does that mean? Force SDR. Capture audio. I don't need it to capture audio. The capture card already has audio playing through it, and it seems to be working just fine. I just want to get rid of the yellow bar. Oh well, to hell with it. As long as this version is a bit more stable, I'll deal with it. Stop taking my cursor away. No, not start. I want... Okay. We'll do it this way. Still muted? Okay. And surprisingly, that's on the right screen. But I'm still having latency issues. Still having latency issues. And the fact that the screen changes size every time I change the size is kind of funny. Alright, no. Alright, let's drop that to 60 hertz. That's much more stable. I think that might have been the problem. But it was at 60 hertz before. Okay. That needs to come over here. We're going to end Warframe again because it messed with... Changing the display size messed with the window. Oh my god, my cursor is enormous. Does that look good over there? That looks good over there. Okay. I'm gonna hide that for a moment so I can type in my password. Not too worried if people see my email. Let's make sure I get all of the correct characters in. Okay, that looks much more stable. Let's go to options now. I was not having a single one of those problems, by the way, before I actually started playing. Okay. 60 hertz, 1080p, that's good. Perfect. Fine. Frames, 120, no. We're going to drop that to 60 as well. Confirm. Now I need to fix my mouse, because, oh my god, it's huge. I don't know where to go to do it. Ah, there we go. Cursor scale. Let's bring that down to something reasonable. There. Okay. Guys? Guys, I think I could finally play some Warframe. Wow. Okay. None of what I just did should have been necessary, because I did everything I could to work out all of those bugs last night. So I'm really annoyed that all of that happened. Anyways. But the picture looks fantastic. It's just too bad that we had to drop the hertz so much, because I was running this at, what was it, 165 hertz previously, and it looked fantastic. So, and there were no issues, but of course I wasn't streaming at the time either. Oh, hey. Power off. Alright, so now we gotta figure out what we are gonna do, because unfortunately, Plague Star is pretty much over, and I don't really want to go focus on it anyways. 21 hours remaining in Plague Star. That is how much time away. I have not done a single bit of Plague Star since our last stream because of everything that was going on in my personal life. And I hate to say it, but the truth is, the few brief moments I had to play a game in that last week and a half, Warframe is not what I wanted to play. Oh yeah, a couple other announcements. One of them I have already talked about, Dying Like the Beast. I'm playing that over on my YouTube channel right now. So just to reiterate, if you guys want to see that, be sure to click the link below the stream and hit subscribe. And if you're watching this on YouTube, because I upload all these as VODs to my YouTube channel, that's already live for you to enjoy the first 3 episodes. So give that a look. I'll be doing some more of them probably after the stream. Oh yeah, there was one other thing I wanted to talk about, and it has to do with the latest controversy with YouTube and the views and stuff, and the fiasco with restricted mode. I'm not going to get into the details because I'm hoping all of you have already been keeping track of that. But since that fiasco happened, I was one of those. I was using an ad blocker to watch videos on YouTube and whatnot, and since then I've turned it off and just kind of been dealing with the ads. And one of the things that I've noticed is that a lot of my favorite content creators have stopped rolling mid-roll ads in their videos. I don't know if that's just a glitch with my software. Maybe I'm still running a background ad blocker or whatnot, but every video I've watched so far has had pre-roll ads, but it's had no mid-roll ads. And I'm wondering if that's a new trend that's going on with YouTube videos and whatnot, and it's one I can get behind. I really like. I've been running mid-roll ads in all of my videos up until now, but I've been trying to do it at a reasonable pace. I go in and manually set all of my ads so that they're at lengths of time that I believe are fair. And with this new trend, I think I'm just gonna turn them off. So when you go and watch my Dying Light the Beast videos on YouTube, you will not have any mid-roll ads. Period. I turned them off. You'll still have your pre-rolls, but I turned off all the mid-roll ads, and I think from now on, all of the videos that I upload to YouTube, I'm just going to do the same thing. I mean, yeah, it's going to hurt my money, but I'm not really making a lot anyways, and I think, like, the whole point of people going to YouTube and streaming services and getting away from mainstream television in the first place was they were so tired of being inundated with all the ads that these streaming services coming up and saying, hey, pay us a small monthly fee and you can watch all the TV you want without any ads. That was the allure. That's what made them so popular. So I'm going to just continue with that thought process now, and from this point on, I don't know if I'm going to go back and fix all of my old videos, because that would take a very long time, but anything that I upload from this point on to my YouTube channel will not have mid-roll ads. I hate mid-roll ads with a passion for YouTube videos. It's the reason I started watching an ad blocker, because YouTube's auto set wants you putting mid-roll ads in every 8 minutes. And that's ridiculous. It's absolutely absurd. Like on my long-form VODs, I would go in and I would set them for every half hour. And then on my like 40-minute Let's Play videos, I would just set one right in the middle of the video. I would just set one ad break, and that would be it. But if this is going to be a trend that creators like to kind of protest all of YouTube's predatory monetary ad practices, is going to be to just disable mid-roll ads, I'm on board with that 100%. So from now on, nothing I upload to YouTube will have mid-roll ads anymore. I'm just done. Not going to do it. So yeah. Hopefully that is appealing to everybody, and will incentivize people to go subscribe. So yeah, every video from now on you watch on my channel will not have mid-roll ads anymore. Anyways, let's get into actual Warframe. We're working on the walkthrough. We have made significant progress in it. We're still working on getting the Hex standing up to a level that will let us get the good ending for the Hex quest, which is the very last quest-related thing we have to do in Warframe for the walkthrough. So let's go ahead and we're going to run some Hex bounties and get our standing up. We are currently rank 3 with the Hex as far as our standing with them is concerned. And unfortunately, again, lots of personal life stuff happening. I have not had a chance to really have any conversations with them, which kind of sucks. So I haven't been able to work on like my relationship status with the Hex members themselves to increase that rating. So hopefully we can do some of that today. But we're gonna multitask this. So by running bounties to gain standing, we're gonna also do these so that we can get the weekly rewards because they've reset. Ooh, what is that? A secondary weapon adapter. That could be very useful. I could use that on the Grimoire. Alright, so our first objective this week: kill 150 Skaldra troops. That shouldn't be too hard. So, that means we need to run a bounty that has us fighting the Skaldra. The assassination would definitely do it, and it's a low rank. Do I have... I have the Cyto 9 chassis already, okay. So I kind of want to avoid that one if I can. I do not have his Neuroptics, however, and this is also Skaldra, but what's the mission type? Defense. Solstice Square Defense. Destroy 3 backpacks on Skaldra units. Requires hot and fresh? As in the rank? Does that mean I can't do this? That's saying it requires me to have a specific, let's go visit Arthur.
Right.
Requires hot and fresh. I'm guessing that is a name for a specific... yeah. That wants us to be... What? So I have to be rank 4. Okay, I need more money. And I need more standing. We're definitely not hitting rank 4 today. Because I only have 21,000 max standing cap, and I need 70 for the rank. So unless I can play long enough... No, even if I do, like, if I max it out today, and then I play until the daily reset happens for me, which is in 6 hours? 5 hours. No, 6 hours. Yeah, it's in 6 hours. And then I do that again, that's only 43,000. Crap.
Travel safe.
That...
Owie. Any update on enemy movements?
No, I don't want the back... I want bounties. I want to go to the bounty board. So, yeah, I can't even do that bounty. Because I'm not the required rank. That is wild. You think if they were going to put that kind of restriction in, they would at least do it on a higher ranked bounty. Alright, well. To hell with it. I think we're going to do that one. That's Tekrot. This is Scaldra. We need to kill Scaldra for the bounty. This will give us a chance at the Reconifex blueprint, which I don't have yet. A couple of really good endo caches, and some greater focus lenses. All for an exterminate. And I've already fought this level of enemy with this particular, Umbra build. Yeah, I'm using Umbra because it's fun. Well, also because one of the Hex dailies or weeklies was kill enemies with abilities, and it just wasn't working with Rhino. So I switched to Umbra and started using his Exalted Blade. Oh, I am public. Oh, I'm public. I did not want to be public. No, I did not. I did not want to be public, but I'm not gonna worry about ending the mission. Just means I might have to do it again if I actually want to get my kills. Or any loot. Because they're just gonna run through and murder everything and yeah.
Use the Fervon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it.
These are Tekrot enemies. I need to kill Scaldra. Oh, and I forgot.
It's gonna deadlock permanently. Look for Fervon charges.
Where is my melee input? There we go. Trying to use my gun and my melee weapon using right click, my fire weapon button, and it was not working. So yeah, I'm damaging enemies really well, which is nice to see. Who's left? Oh, big guy. Come on.
There's barely any tech cloud in the area. This is purely
There
a
we go.
civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the Skulldra loyal can move in. I hate Skulldra.
Are we not looking for the cash then? Like, I'm not against it. Oh. No, I think somebody already opened it. Or did they? I can't tell. Whatever. I don't want to be running public anyways. Oh, looks like we've got... Oh, okay, no. There we go.
To the victor!
Ah, crap.
Spoils. And
I'm using a different mouse than I'm used to, and so I keep hitting random buttons on the side of my keyboard on my mouse. I use a mouse with side buttons, and that's where I have all of my powers hotkey to. My normal mouse does that too, but it's a different button configuration on my main regular mouse compared to the one I'm using right now. It's really weird. I actually have like 2 keyboards and 2 mice sitting in front of me that I'm using to play games with. I've got one in my lap that I'm using to play the game right now, and then I've got another one set up on my desk sitting in front of me to control like the stream window and things like that. It's weird. It's very weird, and I'm still getting used to it.
These things are no better than pond scum. Unclean and unholy. Stormfall, purge them from my city, will you?
Where am I? I don't have my map active, so I don't know where I am on the map. Everything's so tiny. Ow. Well, that kind of hurt. I'm gonna just sit here and pew pew. I have a grimoire, so it's infinite ammo, no reload. Okay, yeah. Everybody's too far away and does not give a damn about me. Honestly, I can't blame them. I really can't. Probably just sitting up there going, dude, you're down. Just pick your ass up and get over here. Ow. Why am I taking so much damage? I mean, I get it. These guys are really strong. Level 100 plus enemies. I'm doing enough damage to hurt them, but I really probably should not be fighting them.
that's the last of them. Time to come home.
And they just keep sending more. Oh, and I'm going the wrong way. I've been so busy just hunting the enemies in front of me, I don't know where I am on the map. I also have no idea how many Skuldra I've actually killed. So yeah, I'm gonna do this again, but yeah, they're all waiting for me at the exit, and I am like really far behind. I didn't even want to do this public. And I'm having lag issues. Well, I wouldn't call it lag issues. Like, my refresh rate is weird. Like, everything feels slow. Like, I'm running at a normal pace, but on my screen, everything's really slow. Oh, good. The time limit was up. That's the one nice thing about running in groups, is if you can't make it to the end in time, there's like a 60-second time limit that will just boot you out as soon as you're done. Alright, but I'm gonna... Oh, good. I'm gonna set this back to solo, like it should have been, but I'm playing on a different computer than I normally would, so it reset everything in Warframe to its default settings. Alright, we're gonna try that again. That did give us some standing, which is nice. I mean, running on public isn't the worst thing, it's just, for this particular walkthrough, it was supposed to, like, highlight that you can do everything by yourself. You don't need to rely on other people if you really don't want to. And for brand new players, it's just recommended that you don't run anything on public, because you're not going to have any fun, because you're going to get there's no like player scaling, and because you can lock, even if there was, they would only matchmake you with people that were like of a similar MR to you. It doesn't matter, because you can be MR5 in this game and have literally everything unlocked minus a few weapons. So like doing like that oh well, we're gonna try and match a player's power gain to other matchmaking stuff, it doesn't work for Warframe. It won't. And you'll get stuck with a group of people who will just run through and murder everything while you're still trying to learn the game. And unfortunately, it's not a bad thing that they do that. It's just that for a brand new player, that saps all the fun out of the game. And it's a big reason why a lot of brand new players just straight up quit and don't play the game anymore, because they get in and it automatically sets you to public. And so like your third mission into Warframe, you get into a queue and people just run through and they slaughter everything, and you're just running to the end and you're not having any fun. And that's something they really need to change.
How's about we return the favor?
Like, that would be one of the biggest, in my opinion, changes that they could make to the new player experience that would make it much easier to retain players. That and the inventory thing, because the inventory thing is the other, I think, really big thing right now that detracts players from sticking around. But yeah, like, you should not be automatically set to public matchmaking when you first start the game. It should be automatically set to either solo or friends only. Or invite only. One of the other three would be fine. Solo would be preferable, though. And then they need to have something that, like, shows you, hey, this is the matchmaking button. You can use this to change to if you want to play with friends. I think that would be ideal. But that's just one guy's opinion. Speaking of opinions, I should... Yeah, I have a thought that I want to share with people, but I need to share it at the right time because I want to clip it and make it into a short, so that maybe I can get some other outside opinions as well, other than just here on Twitch. Now we're gonna just... have some fun, because we're now solo, so I can run around and play this the way I want. Which is the whole allure of playing solo, is like, I like to run around and collect all the medallions, especially when I'm still ranking up the Syndicate, because right now we're only rank 3. So I like to just hit the exterminate missions, because they allow me to focus on, yeah, rep gaining. Especially in, like, the Hex missions, in, the Zeramin missions, which you still need to do, Sanctum Anatomica. So when we're fighting the Murmur in the Intrati labs, I prefer to do, I just kind of hang out and I do bounties that are focused around the Exterminate mission, because the Exterminate mission doesn't have so much stuff going on in the mission. So it gives me the opportunity to run around and collect loot, and most importantly, collect all of the Syndicate medallions laying throughout the missions. Because you want to collect all of those when you're still ranking up. Like, doing the bounties for the focus is great, but you still need the medallions. I mean, hell, a lot of the medallions are required for ranking up in those individual syndicates, especially the Intrati. The Kavia. The Kavia are notorious for it. I said Intrati by mistake, but that actually suits it too, but they get their medallions in a different way.
Stay down.
Honestly, when it comes to the open world bounties and factions, I think the best method.
This sector is home to a Skaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Can I finish my thought now, please? So yeah, for like the way that the syndicates are done and how they give you reputation, all of the different ones there are that you have to rank up, like, you've got two different styles. The first one being the open world, and there's the 3 open worlds. You've got Fortuna, you've got the Cambion Drift, and you've got the Plains of Eidolon, which is the first one. And of those 3, I think the best method of faction farming is actually Fortuna. Fortuna has a dual method of doing things. It has medallions that you can go and get and farm to increase your standing, and they're also required for rank ups. But in addition to that, when you run bounties and stuff, instead of just getting medallions like it is on Cambion Drift, which is honestly one of the hardest factions to rank up because of the medallion requirements, but it gives you both. That's what I'm trying to get at. It gives you both. The Cambion Drift is really good because it's just like you run bounties and all they do is they give you tokens, which is fine, but I think it should also give you standing when you're running bounties. I think it should be a bit more like Fortuna, where it's you get bounties and yeah, you get standing and tokens. And then Fortuna should be the same way, because Fortuna, what Reddit is right now, is that you get standing for running bounties, but then you get a chance, just a chance, to get tokens or medallions. And it shouldn't be. It should be a guarantee. Like, you do a certain level of bounty, you're guaranteed. You get an X amount of standing and, like, a couple of tokens or medallions. It should be a guarantee. Same with Cambions, and then, of course, with Plains of Eidolon doesn't have Syndicate medallions at all. But I like being able to collect the medallions and turn them in for bonus standing. Everything's still really high level. And we're going to lose the supply cache. I really don't care. The supply cache gives you a Hex Arcane. It's, if you saw in the last one we did where we were public, I got a primary Crux, which is really good. And I don't mind that the cache is there. I just wish it would, like, the time limit and the cache area show up after you have killed a certain number of enemies. And especially when you're dealing with tech rot, those enemies, they can all rush you, like, really fast. And you can kill the number you need to activate that instance before you ever even leave the start of the map. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, as a result, I just ignore the supply cache. Because it activates way too soon. And then you're stuck just hauling ass to the cache if you want to get it. And I'm a person who likes to hang back and collect all my loot. Especially when I'm hunting medallions. Yeah, they need to change that to a proximity trigger. Like, say you're like 100 meters away. I think would be the most acceptable. I prefer it to be like 40 or 50 meters away, but I could accept 100. Like, and it's not 100 meters from like the target itself. It would be like 100 meters from the outside perimeter or whatever. So it could be further away if you're going to use the target itself as the center. Oh, you're up there. But yeah, like, I like to just run around and collect loot, especially in the early phases when I'm still leveling up the faction. And so to have that just spontaneously appear, it's frustrating. So I just ignore it. I get it whenever I can. Like when it does it appropriately. Because there have been a couple of times where I've been killing enemies. I've gotten all my loot, I've gone forward, I've killed enemies appropriately, and had the cache spawn right on top of my head.
There's barely any tech rot in the area. This is purely a civilian purge.
What are you talking about? I'm killing tech rot right now.
I hate Skuldra.
So yeah, I've had the thing pop, like, again, spawn right on top of my head. And when that happens, I go ahead and I get the supply cache for this mission. The supply cache like that only pops up in that manner in the Exterminate. It is probably a good thing to point that out. The other mission types also have a supply cache. However, it is not an objective that pops up. It is a side bit. You'll just see an icon on your map, and then once you find that, you run around until you find the key. There's no time limit. There's no risk of losing it. Probably the best one to do that particular thing is the Legasite Harvest, if we're being completely frank here. If I'm being completely honest with my opinions, which I am, because I don't hide anything. I have no need to hide anything. I'm an open book. Ask any questions you want. But yeah, if you're gonna like farm these missions, the secondary objectives for bonus arcanes, the two best missions to do that in are the Tank Assassination and the Legasite Harvest. And the Legasite Harvest is also, it serves a dual purpose because it's also a really, really fantastic credit farm. We should actually do a Legasite Harvest just so I can show it off. Ooh, also, haha, nice. Secret room. Is the other one down here? There's a bunch of tech rod down here. Probably just the exploding, yeah, larva. Arthur, it's dead. Okay, so you see how the box is glowing? There's 3 of these. We already killed one. Let's go ahead and murder that one. Don't know if you saw or not. But if we go back down this tunnel, I'll show you again where the second one is. Let's turn that off. I'm almost out of. The second one is in here. And they both connect to this room here. So you've got a set of stairs here. This is all blocked off by tech rot. And then you've got shiny panel here that you can destroy. Then you go to the other side. There's a set of stairs there. Shiny panel number 3 is right there. Destroy that one. Come out here to the right. There's number 2 that we got earlier. And all 3 of those together, when you destroy them, open this set of doors. Which gives you a hidden loot cache. And sometimes they like to put medallions in here. So if anybody didn't know how to do that, hopefully now you do. This is what I like doing in Warframe. I run the maps, I explore, I solve puzzles, I collect all the loot in the map, because this, to me, doing it like this does not feel like I am farming for resources. It's not the same as if, oh, I'm just going to go spend like an hour in a survival getting one particular resource. I hate doing that. That's boring. I mean, I've done it.
You're done.
And sometimes it is just more fun to do that. Mainly for resources where, oh, excuse me. I tried to mute my microphone for that. I apologize. That was very sudden. And I tried to mute the mic, but I guess I didn't hit the button properly. Woof. My allergy medicine has not kicked in yet. I was talking about farming resources, that's right. Nobody's saying hi to me in chat, so I'm sitting here just trying to entertain myself, more or less. Oh, I should probably show you guys what I've done to my Amanata. I'm using this a lot more now. It's because I went and got a mod for it. I don't know if I've actually highlighted that or not. I now have a damage mod for the Amanata that is specific to the Amanata. And you can only get it by doing Saya's Vision, the Kome quest. And it only appears in the list of rewards after you've unlocked the Steel Path. Which was kind of misleading when I first read it, because I thought maybe you had to actually beat the mission on Steel Path in order for them to show up, but turns out no. Because I have not beaten that mission on Steel Path level yet, but I was able to go in and buy the mod. Okay, we really need to kill more Skaldra. I need health. I'd prefer if you'd stop shooting that goop at me. Thank you. Only 4. Dang it. Kablooey! RPGs are fun. Can we agree on that, at least? RPGs are fun. Sadly, they've got limited ammo. Are you all still fighting tech rot? Where is everybody? Oh, what the hell did I just hit? It definitely was not what I was aiming at. Alright. Looks like there's some loot over here. Oh, is that all it was? Just random stuff on the ground? Have we killed the 150 Scaldra yet? I don't know. Let me check my challenges. It should be in here. No, 45? I'm at 118 kills. How have I only killed 45 Scaldra troops? In a mission where the primary enemy is Scaldra. That just seems a little off. Like, holy crap. Yeah, there's tech rod everywhere. I'm in a Scaldra mission, fighting Scaldra enemies, and I've killed more tech rod than anything else. Not to mention the number of Eximus. Holy crap. Where is everybody? Oh my god. Yeah, just tech rot everywhere. I picked a Scaldra bounty so I could hunt Scaldra. And I've killed more tech rot than anything. That is funny, kind of. It's also annoying because how am I supposed to fight all the tech rot or the Scaldra? Hey! I don't know what I was about to say just there. I think it had something to do with his health bar. Oh god. My brain is melting. Also, everything to me is, again, like, it feels... It looks good, but it's... slow. Is there a reason why my Exalted Blade is not out even though it is my active weapon? I don't know when they made that change, but I wish they would change it back. Again, look! That's tech rot. Asshole! Stop shooting me with that weird-ass goop.
Cheerio.
Bye! God, 2 missions and I've almost got all of my Eximus kills. There's so many Eximus.
That's the last of them.
No, it's not.
Time to come home.
Okay, I hear it. Who's over here? Pizza! 5 of 8. Oof. That's kind of rough, actually. Oh, they didn't put, like, super large extra map tiles in here again, did they? Yes. So yeah, I really hope that whatever you guys are seeing on your screen is better than what I'm seeing on mine, because it's just, like, it looks smooth, but it looks slow. If that makes any sense. It's like my television's refresh rate or frame rate is not keeping up with the capture card frame rate. Kablamo! Alright. I've not seen an alert pop up on my screen at all. I'm only at 64? Again, I'm fighting Skuldra. I've killed over 150 enemies. But only 64 Skuldra kills. What the fuck? Oh, and it keeps going. Oh no, is this the really big one? Alright, now up above. Okay. Oh, right. So this can be destroyed. How do I have more loot underneath me? I must not have done an exhaustive search of the underground. It didn't seem like there was much of an underground. But how else do you explain I have loot underneath me? I'm not seeing a way down. I don't remember how to do it, but there is a way to break this. Maybe we'll just do it this way. No, come on. Yeah, there we go. So, again, like, how is it that there's loot directly under me right now? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Also, there's another one of those smashable panels right here. Ah, it's the corner joint. Okay. I really need to stop hitting that button. I have not actually fired off my radial javelin on purpose this entire time. Every time it's gone off, it's because I just... It's the way I hold the mouse. I've just randomly hit the button. Yeah, I don't know what... How... Like... Oh! That's how. Okay. Cool. I learned that one live for everybody to witness. Not that it was that hard. Alright, I think... Oh, nope. I've not found everything in here yet. Not there. Here. Okay, now I think we're good on this area. And yeah, this is how I play Warframe in my spare time. Like, I watch YouTube videos on the side, and then I just sit here and I run missions like this. Just wandering from one end of the map to the other, collecting every piece of loot on it. Mainly because I'm trying to find the Syndicate medallions. Like, that's my ultimate goal. Like, we already have enough of the base resources, really, to craft everything we could possibly need to craft, as well as get all of our Syndicate rank ups. And I don't think I did an exhaustive search on that area, but I'm not going to because I'm getting bored. Ooh. I hear you, though. Ah, this one. Okay. So it's back there. And we can get in there. Just like the other area, we just gotta break something. I just don't remember exactly what it is I gotta break. Oh. Did I figure it out? I feel like I did? No. No, I didn't. Yeah, there's a way back there, clearly. Alright. I don't know where this Jade Eximus is, but we need to get rid of him. Found you. Okay. Now back to my puzzle. Ah, there we go. So yeah, it was just this. Smash this open, it destroys this wall. I was not going to worry about that, but then I heard the chimes of the medallion, and I can't ignore that. Same with these guys, I can't ignore them because I still need a whole bunch of Scaldra kills. 70. I haven't even hit half yet. That's pathetic. I'm surprised they're not sending more Stormfall units after me like they did in that last mission. Must be because I'm not running public anymore.
Vitals are trashed. Need help.
What? Holy crap, you can actually die.
Oh, it don't like a sack of spuds.
Dude, I didn't know he could actually die. Okay, big map. Need to find my loot. Yeah, I love how I always like, you're done here. We've killed everyone, and then I'm literally hunting more. What the hell? I don't know what's shooting at me right now, but it needs to stop. I think it's a balloon. Yeah. It's a damn balloon. Those things are snipers. And they hurt. When you can actually take damage and feel it, they hurt. Is this one of the really big maps? Yes. Aw, man. I'm gonna be here a while. There I go again, hitting that button. Ooh, are you inside? You are. 7 of 8. Yeah, I thought so. Said there was one right next to me. Was I hearing the final medallion by chance? Once we find it, I'm done. I'm not going to worry about collecting everything on the map anymore once I find the last medallion. Honestly, I'm impressed we've been able to make it to 7 of 8. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Wish I could have gotten more Scaldra kills than I did. By rights, I should have been able to get every one of those Scaldra kills, all 150, in a single mission. But because the bounty parameter said, we're going to throw extra tech rod in there with you. Like, all of a sudden, all of my enemies were tech rot, and I barely got half of my Scaldra kills. Hell, I don't even think I got half. Hey, Greater Unairu Lens. That's really nice to see. That'll help us start farming that tree once we're done with Matter Eye. We're so close to being done with everything for Madurai. There's like no point in switching until it's done, honestly. Alright, there must have been a Revenant standing here just now. Okay. No, bounty board! Alright, how are we doing? We've got another 11,000 we can farm today. I did get all of the medallions, and that would be quite a bit, but I don't want to use them if I can afford not to. God, you know, I'm really tempted to actually go do the tank, just because Scaldra kills. The tank will get me all the Scaldra kills I need. Yeah, why not? Let's go do the tank. It's probably more fun to watch than me just running through and exterminate. Although with the tank boss, we're not going to worry about medallions. I'm not going to worry about getting all the Syndicate medallions with the tank kill fight.
Alvania, your house is in disarray.
76.
My trust in you.
So yeah, I barely got half.
Placed. Tear your orbs from the bloodless glow of whatever screen has you transfixed, and witness what becomes of those who stray.
What's
Read your
my...
lines. Showtime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and have fun with it.
So our bonus
Yeah,
objective...
If only we all bowed to that massive ego earlier, we wouldn't be in this mess. Well, the way I see it, no reason to start now. Let's take out his tank.
So bonus objective is kill 2 Fervon tanks. That will happen incredibly fast. Also, we're going to get the rest of our Scaldra kills in, like, no time flat, because now we're fighting nothing but Scaldra. At least not until you actually get to the boss fight. We've done the tank fight before, so hopefully you guys remember it. If not, well, you're going to get to see it again. Also, anybody who's watching this live right now and maybe is just kind of lurking in the background, if there's a specific mission you want to see me run, if I have it unlocked, let me know, and if I can, I will. Right now, the only ones that are really out of the question are the Archimedia missions, because we haven't unlocked either of them yet. Okay, what? Okay, I see loot dots, but I don't see the loot. There. I should not be worrying about that, but it's kind of ingrained in me now. Stop all your Bobby Weavy bullshit and just die. Look at that, we've already killed the 2 tanks that we needed. I wasn't even paying attention to the side objective. I wasn't even seeking them out. And yet we've already killed both that we needed for our bonus objective for the bounty. Come on, pop the balloon. There we go. I hear it. Is it in there again? No. Is it up above? Yeah, there we go. You want to collect as many of those as you can. Again, they're needed for rank ups. The best way to do these types of factions for rank ups, first of all, ignore all the rewards that you can buy from the different vendors until you've hit rank 5. That's first and foremost. Which is something I constantly make the mistake of not doing, which is why I'm telling everybody else, don't do that. Like, yeah, the vendors have really cool rewards and some of them unlock really early, but it's going to take you an eternity to get them if you focus on collecting the rewards before you get the Syndicate to rank 5. Or faction. I should say faction, because the Syndicates are different than the factions. So yeah, do that. And I'm talking specifically again about like the Kavia, the Hex, and the Holdfasts on the Zeramin. Fastest way to increase your rank with those guys is run missions, collect as many medallions as you can, do the bounties to level up your standing, and hold on to all of those medallions because you'll need them for rank ups in some regards. And then by the time you get to rank 5, you'll have so many bloody medallions in your possession that you can just turn them in and basically max out your daily standing with them almost immediately for a few days, which will allow you to like get all those nice juicy rewards. Oh, you're going that way. What am I doing? Not what I should be doing. That's what's wrong. I keep getting more guys behind me. I spend so much time in exterminate missions that I keep trying to go behind me to make sure I kill every single enemy in a mission type where the enemies are infinitely respawning. Radon claws, very nice. Have I gotten my 150 kills yet? You know what? Let's just run to the objective, because I'm gonna... What?
Barricades up.
What happened to my... There we go.
Ferrocite barricades. Need something to cut through those, but it won't be easy. Step 1. Acquire a transponder from someone with rank.
Someone with rank. Can you be a little more specific? Because they all look the same to me.
Congratulations on your promotion, Commander. Now, get to a comms terminal and use that thing to call in Stormfall paratroopers. Yeah, you heard me right.
Okay, we're gonna do this the safe way. We're gonna drop that on the ground. Operator. Now we're invisible. Which means we won't be targeted. Oh, that was really close. Oh, come on. I'm usually better at Snake than this. Oh my god! There we go.
Stormfall paratroopers inbound. Wrestle those RPGs from the cold, dead hands.
Is there a unit ready? Good. Deploy.
There we go. Got my 150 Scalder kills. That only took forever. Also, I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Thank you for the rocket launcher. Wow, I just picked up a lot of stuff. Mostly loot. Ammo? Yeah, mostly ammo. Alright, so 3 kabooms for that one.
Nightingale. If it weren't for the disease that disfigures your body and soul, you'd be just one more dead idealist in a pile of dead idealists, whilst I am Hulvania's very raison d'etre. Scaldra looks to me, not just familiar, but inspiration. While you're a few slender chromosomes away from corpsehood.
Oh, Victor. You really are the most insufferable prick.
Alright, so there's the extra supply cache in this mission. So we're gonna hunt around and see if we can't find provided I can get a breath in with all the enemies that are spawning all of a sudden. I need to be able to listen for the audio cue. I highly doubt they're gonna set it up right next to it. Yeah. So this is our extra cache. We need to find a key for it. That is not the audio cue we want. Oh goody, a tank. 2 of them. And I really need my map. Oh, I hear it. Is it up here? Or is it that thing down there? There you are. Hey, it even shows up on the map as loot. That's really nice, actually. Okay, don't need that now. Not sure why my blade turned itself off. Oh, because I'm out of energy. That usually... Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Out of energy. Oh, I hear that. Gimme. 5 of 9. Yeah, that's the other fun thing about finding the cache in these ones. Is they give you extra medallions. That weird little box. Infested treasure box.
Call in another squad of Stormfall
And so you get bonus medallions. Again, probably the best mission for that type of thing is the Legasite Harvest. Without a doubt. Okay, put it down. Now pick it up. We're gonna go invisible because that allows me to focus on the hacking. There we go.
Once again, my hour of meditation has been disturbed. My Sanctus Sanctorum has been decimated. You will suffer for this in a million future lives of surpassing wretchedness. Stormfall units.
Oh, I'm gonna die again. I need health. I need it bad. There's some. There's a little more. I keep picking up health orbs, and that's what's keeping me alive. But it's not enough. Okay. Now this one's gonna take 5 shots, so we need 2 RPGs. Each RPG only holds 3 shots. Ooh! That was good. Where'd it go? Aw, man, I was just about to pick up the little cell phone ringy thingy, and it disappeared. You took away my ringy thingy! You bastards! Okay. I love that this is just a game of Snake. This is like really cool.
Stormfall. Perfect.
Okay.
But your sacrifice today in the name of soul and nostalgia will not be in vain. A place has surely been prepared for you in the Hall of Heroes.
There we go. Oh yeah. That was good. I got a really big guy chasing my ass. I forget what they call these jerks. I never pay attention to their names. Okay.
Destroy this plague and all those who would spread it. You have your order.
Now for the hard part. Hitting those weak points. Yeah, that's not gonna work on the tank. Oh my god! My weapons for this are terrible. And where are all the enemies? you know, the extra enemies they like to fill the map with. Oh, bummer. I can't. I don't know if my Dragoon, I'm pretty sure it's not strong enough to do what I need it to do. Not to mention, like, I'm squishy. Like, I am the epitome of a glass cannon right now. I do massive amounts of damage, but I also die in like 1 to 2 shots. Especially against an enemy type like this. But yeah, I don't know if my Dragoon is gonna do... Yeah, and see, he does that too. You get too close and he's just like... How the hell does a tank shoulder block you like that? That's rude. Yeah, I don't think that's doing enough damage, and I don't have... Okay, we'll just use the Grimoire. Grimoire's not really doing the kind of damage I'd like it to do either, but it's got infinite ammo, which means I can just run in circles and hold the button. Provided I don't accidentally do that every 3 seconds. I have no energy. That's really bad. I need energy. You're a dick. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, and now we have the wonderful Fervon balloons that are throwing green goop everywhere that are dealing toxin damage. That's great. Ah, I didn't think those showed up in this first phase, like, right now. I thought those waited, a bit. And they won't hold still so I can kill them either. Instead, I have to hold still, which gets me killed. All right. Oh my god, stop hitting that button randomly! Me. Holy crap. Ow. Come on. There we go.
Our prize must survive. Our plans depend on it. Stormfall. Eliminate these rats.
Oh, I'm taking so much damage right now. Please drop a rocket launcher. Fuck!
Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor?
Okay, I had a rocket launcher. Where'd it go?
Nightingale.
I'm gonna die again.
Do you think
I'm gonna fail this mission.
of my will rise up and follow your beautiful song. Have you looked in the mirror? You are as hideous as the blight they cower from. You are a common thrush.
This pillock is gonna get this entire town killed. Mark my words.
I'm gonna fail this mission. I only have one revive left. I just ran out of energy. I mean, at least this section, if I can survive this one, I think I can do okay. Just gotta get all these damn weak points, and it's moving around too much. And I'm moving around. Why? Why am I flying backwards? I'm not even hitting that button. No, there's no way I'm gonna win this. I'm about dead. And I'm not gaining anything. I have no enemies dropping health orbs or energy or anything of that nature, and I'm just getting fucking pummeled by the ship. And my weapons are not dealing enough damage. And I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, like... That loss was inevitable. Alright. However... Like, I was only doing that for one primary reason. That was to get all of my Scaldra kills. And those... should not have reset. I should have kept those. So, yeah. Let's see. Thick skin. Eleanor, gain armor. Magazine capacity. Energy restoration. Ooh, I like that. Let's go with that. And then we're going to grab this secondary arcane adapter. And now it wants us to kill 100 tech rot with melee weapons. What's the next reward? 3-day mod drop chance booster or an Orokin catalyst blueprint. Ooh. Okay. Probably gonna go for the catalyst blueprint, honestly. Like, the mod drop chance thing is great, because that would also give us, like, really nice endo drops, honestly. Because endo apparently is classed as a mod, not a resource. So, yeah, that'd be nice. But I think the catalyst blueprint will be much more valuable for me because, well, having free catalysts and reactors is really nice. Apologies, taking a quick break to eat something. So, oof. That's going to give us a lot of standing. Antivirus bounty, destroy 75 stationary items. I think I want to do that one, because that is all tech rot. And it'll give us a chance to actually show off the Legosite Harvest, which is a mission we haven't done yet. For anybody who's curious, because you can't see, I'm eating a can of SpaghettiOs. And yes, I'm eating them cold, straight from the can. There we go. Food gone. I know, a lot of people are going to hear what I just said. I'm eating cold SpaghettiOs from the can, and they're going to go, ew, gross, why would you do that? It's, So, there was a time I would never consider that. But, several years ago, I found myself in a situation where I was living in an apartment by myself, and I had, well, let's just put it this way. It was very cold. Like, we had an oven, but we didn't have a lot of electricity. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. Basically, I was put into a circumstance where I was basically forced to learn how to just kind of eat things on the go, like really, really fast. Because I didn't always have time to heat things up on the stove or throw them in the microwave like for 2 minutes. Even that was just too long because we had to just grab something and leave. So, like, I got used to eating things, specifically like Chef Boyardee and SpaghettiOs, things of that nature. Like, I got used to halving, like I had no choice. I had to eat it cold. That was either I eat it cold or I don't eat it at all, kind of thing. And so now I'm in a better spot, but I've gotten so used to eating the cold from a can that it actually doesn't taste right when I heat them up in the microwave or on the stove. It tastes wrong. So, cold from the can. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, I'll keep Umbra. Like, Umbra himself isn't bad. He does need to get more tanky, though. And for that, I really just need one major mod.
The beehive works tirelessly to support its queen. The tech rot hoards resources
Okay.
to grow and evolve its legosites. We will harvest its precious legosites and nip its growth in the bud.
So this is
Follow Kalima's.
probably
Track your prey.
the best mission to do all of your farming in, really. So it's an endless capture, which is weird. Like, or, well, I guess you could call it an... It has a couple of different stages to it, actually. It starts out as like a mobile defense, but after the mobile defense phase stops, or goes away, or it's finished, it turns into an endless capture. Uniquely, though, the whole map is available to me, and the mission has no real timer, for one. I'm just gonna break things, because that's our side objective. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any real timer in this. Like, as long as you're not idle, you're not gonna fail. There we go, got our 75. And enemies will not spawn until after you've interacted with the cat for the first time. And you have access to the whole map immediately. So you can run the map and look for your medallions all of them. And that special cache that was in the assassination is also in here too. And you can do that free of any real obstacles? That's the right word. Obstacles that are presented to you by having like hordes of enemies rushing your face, and so you have to kill them so that you can concentrate on trying to find what you're looking for. That kind of stuff. You don't gotta do any of that. It's really nice. Let's check up there. Whee! Nope. No medallion up here. Okay. So the way this works is we have the cat sitting here, Kalimos. This is Albrecht's kitty. She's just chilling, hanging out, waiting for us to be ready to do the mission. Which is just fantastic. Because again, it gives you the chance to just loot, break things, get rid of any obstacles that might be like damage traps, like those are Fervon tanks. You can come down here. Again, I could run the whole map. Get all the loot. Grab all my Syndicate medallions. Just grab everything before I even start the mission. Looking for specifically that one cache, though. There it is. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I love when the game gives me options to kind of just slow down and take my time a little bit. Like, Warframe is a naturally very fast-paced game, and I don't have a problem with that, but then the problem I do have with it being very fast-paced is then they also like to throw little side objectives in with it that really want you to slow down and take your time to figure things out, and like the rest of the game is just like, no, you gotta go, 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 go. So I like when they give you options to go ahead and do that, do the slowdown. Like, it still has the fast-paced action and stuff, but right now it's giving me the opportunity to run the map and look for things that I otherwise wouldn't have the ability to do simply because I'd be way too busy trying to stay alive. Right now, I'm literally just looking for the key for the crate, but we might not actually be close enough to the crate for the key to have spawned in. However, anytime I find one of those, it makes this worth it. And there's two of them back here. Look at that. That's one of those maggots. Yeah, those guys spawn no matter what. Oh my god, and it just keeps going. Oh, is this the subway one again? It is the subway one again. Okay, so box number 1. Did they even put a medallion? They did. Hear that? There's a medallion back there. Whoa. Yeah, these little maggots count as tech rock kills, which is cool. There's number 3. Might as well grab those while I'm down here. And now the door's open. 5 of 8 already, you see that? Haven't even really started the mission yet. Ah, there is something in the tunnel. Let's go through the tunnel and get it. Yeah. 6 of 8. Doing stuff like this is also the big reason why I play solo. Honestly, I wouldn't play Warframe if it didn't have a solo option. To be completely frank, as good of a game as Warframe is, if it did not have a solo option, I would not play it. Period. That was the very first thing that drew me to the game when I first started playing it, was, you mean it's an MMO that I can play entirely by myself if I want? I have to give that a try. Okay, I think that's everything in this area. I really don't need that. But also, I kind of do. Because hopefully that's giving me credits. Alright. Did that one finally go away? Alright. Okay. So the loot cache is just above me. Let's make sure I got every dot and block off the map that shows up down here. It makes it easier to find everything. Especially the key to the safe. What time is it? Okay, I still got plenty of time. Alright, so there's our safe. And I hear it. I'm going to avoid it, kind of, momentarily. I was actually kind of hoping, weirdly, that I could get all the other medallions first. I could get 8 of 8, and then open that and have it just automatically say 9 of 9, just to be funny, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Just like this map tile being so overly, unnecessarily large. And having multiple tiers to it is kind of ridiculous. There we go. 7. Just need one more. It's probably at the exit. Which we can go all the way to the exit right now. I don't know where it is. But if we find it... I mean, we can't leave. Not until we've actually completed the mission. But we can actually go to the exit and see it. And be at it. Without ever having spawned a single enemy, no less. God. I am having a really hard time seeing things. There we go. Is it up here? Is this what I'm looking for? Also, these things, I'm pretty sure these are where the Legacytes spawn from. But it's random. As to, like, which one it actually spawns from. was already back here, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. That doesn't go anywhere? Okay. And there's our beacon. Well, damn. Couldn't find the last one. It's probably closer to the exit. There we go. 8 of 9. And that just gave us a bunch of money, too. 100,000 credits. So yeah, if you wanted to just farm credits, like, this is the way to do it. You come in here, you ignore pretty much everything. Just run until you find that treasure box. Get the key, open it. Then you do the Legasite hunt itself one time, and leave. And it's actually quite fast. If you're not doing what I'm doing and spending a ton of time hunting everything else. Alright. But since I did get the box open, I'm not exactly sure where the exit is, but I have a feeling that my final medallion is at the exit. It's closer to the exit. So we'll go ahead and do our Legasite hunt now. This will...
Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling Legasite.
Yep. This will spawn a bunch of Techrot, and we gotta defend the cat from Legasite.
Grab those furrow glands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help.
While
her
Kitty
find
does her
our
thing.
target.
So this is the mobile defense section.
Quickly now to her side.
Yeah, we just gotta protect the cat. But in doing this, we're gonna get all of our Techrot kills. Like, quite quickly, too. Hell, there's even some Skuldra in here. What? Also, these things, if you want to speed the process up, you can pick this thing up and take it to the cat, and it will increase Kitty's progress. That one was actually on purpose for once. Alright, so cat's just about done. Once that progress bar fills up, then the next step is to go and hunt the Legasite, which is kind of like a boss enemy.
Rouse the prey, bring it down, and drain it.
But this is now a capture mission. And I love this. I think of all the endless modes they've introduced, this is probably my favorite. Capture. Ow. That hurt. So you do enough damage to him, he's eventually going to start running away.
It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure.
I don't know why I'm being staggered. This is where Excalibur Umbra really shines, or Excalibur period. Because you can just use Exalted Blade to do, like, some significant range damage to him while he's running away. Eventually he'll stop running away. But this is a capture mission. So there will be a certain point that if he runs away too far, you'll fail. There we go.
Can harvest it.
So we got him just in time. Now we're going to pick him up. And that's it. Mission complete.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Now we can either choose go back to the cat and do the harvest again, which I don't know how many.
It will learn
Only
from
45.
what you just did to it. Harvest again, but know it will be tougher next time.
So yeah, and just like every endless mission, the more times you do it, the stronger the enemies get. Now that we've activated it, though, I believe the Techrot enemies, well, they're supposed to be endless. They should just be, like, infinitely spawning now, but they're not. Maybe that's just for the
Another Legasite has finished gestating.
Temporal Archimedia, which is where I mostly do this mission. Now Kitty's gonna run to another spot. And we got a defender again.
Glands. Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a Legasite is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff. You've heard her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
I'm not gonna fast track it this time because I want the Techrot kills. And the longer it takes the cat to find the Legasite, the more enemies spawn. "90 kills already, though. Like, see how fast that's going? Oh, come on, give me some more. There they come. Oh, very nice. And there, we got our 100 Techrot kills. Now, honestly, we could leave. We don't have to actually finish the Legasite. We've already completed everything that needed to be completed. Ow, what the hell is still attacking me? Everyone is dead. And then they're not. There we go.
Tech rot learns from you and others like you. It sees your powers and copies them.
Is that a focus bubble? Haven't even been paying attention to those this entire time. Probably should, though. Holy crap, how does he just, like, one-shot nuke me so quickly? Where are you going?
He's scared and wants to escape. Finish it first.
Oh my god, quit the staggers!
Hurry.
Got him.
Now. End this generation.
Nice! Alright, and now...
It's done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave
Remember,
now.
The tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Now I know where the exit is. We got 100 tech rot kills, which was the primary reason for doing this mission.
Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. Will you oblige?
No, I'm good. Ah, so this is the area where I... forgot to search. We still need one more Syndicate medallion. I'd like to find it if I can.
Seek out Kalimos.
I don't want to seek out Kalimos. I want to get my medallion and leave. Okay, it's definitely not in here. And my teeth are starting to hurt again. I've been dealing with a toothache for the last couple of days. Time to take some more pain meds. Is there something in the elevator shaft? I think so. How do I get it? Ah, there we go. I still can't open the door from here? Bummer. I'm not hearing any chimey sounds. So it must not be here. Nope, not that either. Yeah, I think my original prediction of it being at the end is probably... still the case. Does this have the extra room in here? Nope. Okay. Check over here. They like to put them this way. Not seeing any, though. There it is. 9 of 9. All right.
Do you think you can do more next time?
And we got one of these. I forget exactly what they're called, but they're a Parazon mod. As are these. Potency mods. Those go in your Parazon to fight Tech Rot, Codas. We don't have one of those right now, unfortunately. Let's go visit Arthur. How am I doing? 17? 4,000 left for the daily standing. Alright.
Plenty to do.
Back to bounties. Can I... That one... Like, I almost want to do that one again just for the standing. What else do we have? Oh, Legasite Harvest Capture. Get some bonus affinity with Quincy. Chance at a Vesper Blueprint. What's the bonus thing? Destroy 15 speakers on Tech Rot. Scuzzies. I could try it. Scuzzies are MOAs, I think. It's right there in the picture. That's a Scuzzy. Gives us a chance at the Vesper Blueprint, which wouldn't be too bad. Oh, give me a sec, guys. My teeth are starting to bother me. I need to take some pain meds. Where's my water? There's my water. Down the hatch. Ugh. I've been fighting a toothache the last few days. And it gets to the point where I don't want to talk because it hurts so bad. So we're just going to take some Tylenol real quick. So that hopefully it doesn't get to that point. And now we're going to go do this Legasite Harvest again, but we're going to do it the fast way. Oh, Scaldra troops with melee this time. Oh.
We shall starve the tech rot of vital nutrients by forcing it to create legasite after legasite. A fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow Kalimos.
Okay, so we're gonna... I wanted to show just how to do this the fast way, so... And this should get us the last of the daily standing we need, so then we can just kind of focus on finishing the weekly objectives. So we're gonna leave Kalimos alone momentarily. And we're gonna run into the map and look for that symbol there.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
Shut up. I'm not ready. That's why I haven't found Kalimos yet. Or I ran right past her. Okay. How nice. They put a medallion right in front of the... box. The treasure chest. Okay. So now we need to find... Basically, we need to run around the area where the chest appears. There it is. It's never that far away. Nope, go down. Thank you. Now we open this. That gives us 100,000 credits. Which is just fantastic, by the way. 100,000 credits just for opening a chest. And that chest is guaranteed to spawn in this mission every time you do it. There's plenty of guides online on how to do this like really, really fast so that you can just maximize your credit gain. I'm not a min-maxer, so I don't care about like saving time. So, now we're gonna talk to the kitty cat. Come on. There we go.
Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling Legosite.
And now we just wait.
Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure
Is that a Scuzzy?
Legosite is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff. She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
Looks like destroying Scuzzy speakers is easier than it looks. Provided they actually spawn them. Where exactly is the cat's health bar? There we go. Side objective done. Alright.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Why the hell did all of these just spawn here all of a sudden? Anyways, Legosite.
It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
Just need things to stay out of my way. Got him. Come on.
Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
All right. 7 minutes. Not the fastest time.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lega site. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. Do not mourn for the Lega site. It is but one appendage of the sprawling tech rot mass.
Okay, there we go.
Do you think you can do more next time?
Impetus, not bad. Yeah, my mouth is really starting to hurt. I waited too long before I took the meds. It's okay. They'll kick in soon enough. But yeah, that's how you do a Legasite harvest fast. And I believe that was it for our daily standing. Yep, we're at 0 now. Which suits me nicely, because now we're going to go to the back room and we can continue doing missions. But now we don't need to worry about standing. So we can just go do them from our computer here. Which will change some of the variables. Will make it a little bit nicer. But we can... Yep, let's go ahead and claim that. Yay! That's the first month finished. Now we need to kill Skaldra troops with abilities and with melee weapons. I can do both using Umbra. Okay. Our next bonus is going to be... ooh, an Archon Shard could be fun. Or an Orokin Reactor Blueprint. I think I'll take that. I need more of those. And then what's our next one after that? Whoa. Okay, we already have a secondary adapter arcane, so I'll probably go for the Exilus Warframe adapter. I think getting that will be more valuable, because it's fully built. And I just got a message. Oh. It's from my bank. Alright, before I do this, though, I think I'm going to take a brief break and go use the bathroom. Yeah. Use the bathroom. Alright, I will be right back, and then we'll run some more missions. So, give me just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for the break. Had to use the latrine. And while I was there, I also decided to go ahead and rinse my teeth. Use some mouthwash to help with the pain. Ah, yummy water. Okay. Cool. So, we are trying to kill 150 Scalder troops with melee weapons. So, we're just gonna cheese that. And Mausoleum East, exterminate. Oh, it was 150 enemies? Yeah. So later, if the amount gets higher, because it can. I've had it go as high as like 300. Yeah, 300 tech rot with abilities, 30 Eximus kills. So yeah, that 300 enemies, we're going to want to do, again, like an endless type mission. So either a survival or another Legacite harvest to just go ahead and focus on killing as many as we can all at once. What else do we have? Fully built Forma or a double arcane pack? I am actually okay on Forma right now, I think. I'll have to check. Melee arcane adapter? Oh, yes, please. How am I doing on Forma? Easiest way to find out is just head to either your arsenal or your foundry. I don't know if I have one building or not. I do. 3 blueprints, 1 owned. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. And get this started too. Is there anything else that I can start building right now that I want to? Let's go to the ready to build tab and see. Oh, hey, a Bronco, a Magnus. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and get some more guns going. Oh! Nope, okay. I want to build the Tsar, but we're currently leveling the Dragoon, so I can't build the Tsar until afterwards. And War, I managed to get this blueprint to drop from the Stalker. The problem is the Broken War that you have is actually the best version. That's the free one you get by doing the War Within. It's actually the best version of the sword. So I don't want to use that one to craft this sword. I want to get another Broken War blueprint, which the Stalker also drops, and I want to build it that way. Oh, I also think you can get it from Cephalon Samaris now. As long as the Stalker has dropped it at least once. I want to go check. I do believe as long as the Stalker has dropped the blueprint for his weapon at least once, you can now actually go and get them from Cephalon Samaris. I don't remember. I could be entirely wrong about that. But I want to go find out. So we come in here, go to the right, this terminal.
This is how I can help you.
If it's here, this is where it'll be. Broken War. No, Broken Scepter.
Knowledge must be earned, Tenno.
Damn it! No, it's not here. Okay. I was hoping. All of my... This list has grown quite a bit, though, if you can see. Because all of our quest, Warframe, and weapon things that we collected are also now here. So if you accidentally ever sell them, for whatever reason, you can always come back here and buy them again. And farming Samara standing is not hard. This is also where you'll get Exilus adapter blueprints. Because again, that's a quest
I will
reward.
share what I know, but you must prove yourself.
Only 38,000 standing right now. That's unfortunate. I suppose I could get another one of these. Scanner will now show enemy target weaknesses. No, I don't want that. I should do a little more focus on this because there are a few things in here that are really useful. Like negate for worm. Or energy generator for death cube. Ambush? Shade? When ghost invisibility is broken, Shade's owner is granted weapon damage. That's cool. Reawaken. That one's not all that great. Health conversion's a fantastic one, though. And so is energy conversion. Damn. Kind of bummer to see that it's not there. I was hoping it was. I thought they started...
Knowledge is the path. Return to me and hunt again, Tenno.
I thought they
reward
did
you.
something to those blueprints recently to make them easier to obtain. But I don't remember what it was. Okay, one last thing. Speaking of my Dragoon, can I put some more mods in here yet? No. Oh man. Bummer. Okay. We're not keeping this weapon anyways. I love that skin though. Like, just for point of reference, this is what the Dragoon normally looks like. Which isn't bad. It's a flat cannon. Uses shotgun mods. But this skin is just so amazing. And it only goes on this weapon. I absolutely want to get the Kuva Dragoon just so I can use that skin. And that skin was free. More or less. I paid 1 credit for it. So if you don't have that skin, you should go get it. Especially if you have a Kuva Dragoon. Alright, so we need to kill Skaldra? Yes. We need to kill Skaldra. It's 150, so I'm not going to worry too much. We're just going to go here. So that we can just focus on killing Skaldra.
Tech was just the excuse. Skaldra's using these purges as cover to kill anyone who won't follow their orders.
I'm going to do my best to try and just focus on killing enemies and getting out of here fast.
And wipe out this entire purge squad.
If I stumble on medallions, I'll go ahead and pick them up. But otherwise, I'm just going to concentrate on killing and getting out. Nah, I need my big map. I'm sorry, guys. I hope it's not offensive. If it is, let me know. I'll go ahead and I'll find a way to suffer without it. But if nobody's bothered by me having the big map open, I really like having it open. I really need to go start running bounties and stuff on the Zeramin for Holdfast, so we can get the parts for the Parallax, which is a dropship that comes with a air support. And that air support will highlight all of the medallions and shit on the map, so I don't have to go, like, do exhaustive hunting. I can just drop an air support charge, and it'll show me exactly where they all are, and then I just go and pick them up.
home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If
I don't
Fervon
care.
charges will get you inside, but you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna try hunting down all the medallions on this map. I have done that quite a few times. This map is enormous. I hate having to hunt them all down on this map.
You don't crack that cache soon, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
I really don't care. Okay, I am missing enemies. $50 kills. How is it? I have 60 enemies dead on the mission map, but the objective says only 50 kills. Explain that. When all I've been fighting is Scaldra. Oh damn it! I actually kind of want him to summon more. They're all underground now. But that means I gotta fight things that are not Scaldra.
Oh man! Thought for sure you'd be able to break into that cache.
Could've. If you waited to spawn it when I was a little closer to the damn target.
There's barely any tech rot in the area. This is
I'm literally
curious
killing
and
Techrot
encouraged.
right now.
Clearing out locals so the Scaldra loyal can move in.
Sometimes the dialogue in this game is hilarious. And not because it's trying to be funny, but just because the timing of things. Like, I'm in the middle of killing Techrot, and she's like, there's hardly any Techrot around. Like, what are you talking about? My favorite will always be the Lotus telling you, careful, there's an enemy, there's a heavy unit nearby, as you're killing the heavy unit. Or you walk into a Grenier mission and she's like, I'm detecting a large security presence. It must be the Grenier. It's like, no, you think? I love it. It's great. It's like, gee, I never would have guessed. How are there still so many enemies underneath me? Oh yeah, that's actually where I need to go, is down. my tooth medication has finally kicked in. Still some pain, but it's now just like a dull ache. It's very bearable. No big deal at all. Hooray for pain medication. When you're in pain. It's nice, isn't it? Who'd have thunk? Hey, I picked up 8 mods. Hooray! I finished the Nightwave objective that I wasn't even paying attention to. Yeah, I see. I knew I heard it. I knew I heard it. Okay. Now we'll go through the door. Okay. I can move on now.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
Last of my foot. I'm still fighting. And I'm not done killing Scaldra, so... Wait a minute. Okay, that could be above me. Yeah, it's above me. Can I have some more Scaldra troops, please? Please? There's someone. Now somebody go set an alarm and deploy Stormfall. Because I need to kill more Scaldra. Oh, I think that's what he's running to go do. Yeah! Good job. No, Beaufort, leave him alone. Let him summon the more bad guys, because I need to kill more bad guys. I don't know how many more I need, but I know at least half my kills in this mission came from Tekrot again. There we go. And he just happened to give me an RPG. What a nice guy. Don't you just love it in shooting games? When you do a thing, and the game's like, I like what you did. Here, have a giant kabloom stick. Let me give you a stronger weapon. Come on, guys. Summon more friends. There we go, 80. Oh my god. Only 80. I should have just done a survival. I didn't think I'd have this issue, because it's like, oh, it's only 150. That's not that many. I could easily get 150 in the Exterminate. Because they always give me so many enemies to kill. And now I'm wishing I'd have just done a survival mission. Something where they infinitely spawn. Got 90 at least. 90's okay. 90's more than half. Ah, worthy camaraderie. Good mod. I forget where to get energy nexus from. We also might have to go do some Ascension missions after, like, the Jade Shadows mission thing to get some very important mods from there.
Scaldra Purge Squad just moved into the area. They're putting down anything that moves. Infested and civilians alike. How's about we return the favor? I'm talking total wipeout.
I like the way you think, Owie. Can this thing even... Well, I mean, it's doing some damage. Let me... No, it's too far away. My range isn't that good. Okay, so this thing isn't terrible. For only having 2 mods on, and these guys are level 60, but, I mean, those Fervon tanks on their back really make it easy to do some decent damage. Let's just hit them with flak rounds. I kind of want to finish leveling this Dragoon. Best way to do that is to use it. But using it's kind of pointless if I can't do enough damage to actually hurt the enemy. You see how little I'm doing to that Eximus? There. And he's completely immune to crowd control, so... my blinding doesn't work. Yay, they summon more friends. I really need some help.
Scaldra high security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Oh man, not this guy. Why'd you have to be the Jade Eximus? Why? Why'd you have to be the Jade Eximus? Owie. That hurt more than my feelings. Thanks for the rocket launcher, though. I'm so glad that my exalted blade
It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look.
counts as melee kills and not just ability kills. It counts as both. Yeah, the whole reason I started playing with Umbra is because I was doing one of these and it was kill enemies with abilities, and I tried that with Rhino, like using Roar and stuff, and it was just giving me a big old middle finger on that one, just telling me, nah, not happening. Okay, it could very well be in this back corner. But it's not, thank goodness. So this is what I mean, like I was saying earlier, like this cache, when it drops on my head the way this one just did, I got no objections to doing it. Alright, come on. Gotta find one more of those little key thingies. There it is. "40 seconds, plenty of time." Now I open this up, and it gives me an arcane. So yeah, when they drop it on my head like that, I have no problems going ahead and doing it. Like, as long as I'm already here. But most of the time, they drop it while I'm, like, really far away. And again, I think it's triggered by a certain kill count, which appears to be somewhere between 40 and 50 kills.
Please, save me the bomb.
So depending on the enemy type you're fighting, it could spawn on your head because of the number of kills you get, but it could also not. It could, like, you could be at the beginning of the map and it spawns like 200-300 meters away, and normally when I run these missions, I'm trying to get all of the Syndicate medallions, and if I'm trying to do that, the last thing I want to do is run ahead to go get a time-limited event that really doesn't matter, because all it is an arcane that you can get plenty of in other methods. So, unless it drops right on my head, I just ignore it. $140. See, look at this. This is so much better. This is what the last mission should have been like. Look at all the Skuldra troops that are spawning, and I'm just able to absolutely eviscerate them all.
How dare they blame us? We will not be their scapegoats.
There we go, 150 kills. See, this is what I expect. When I do a mission that says Skuldra units are the primary faction, I expect the majority, at the least, of the enemies I fight to be Skuldra. I get it, this is one of those weird mission maps, and I'm okay with Tekrot showing up in the mission. But it's just like on the Tekrot map. If I'm fighting Tekrot, I expect to find, like, the vast majority, like 2/3 at the very least, of all enemies I fight to be tech rot enemies. It's really annoying to come into a Skaldra mission and fight mostly tech rot. Where are you guys? There you are. Oh no, not my doggy. He needs a nap. How the hell were you unaffected by both of those? Yeah, I really need to do more with my survivability on him. I suppose it's time to do the thing that I've yet to actually do in this entire Let's Play. 30 episodes in. 30 episodes into this walkthrough. And the one thing I have not done yet is put a forma into any weapons or warframes. Not one. It's probably about time I do that, to start increasing my power. Did he drop? I don't think he dropped my rocket launcher that I wanted. RPG. No RPG for me. Quit bouncing around, you little shit. But you see, now our enemy kill count, it's well over half finished, and most of those enemies that we've killed have been Skaldra. As it should be. I don't think we're going to have any trouble with Eximus either in these missions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, where are you going? Stop moving. Oh, yes. That felt good. Alright. Where's that noise coming from? Hello. Only 2 of 8. Not a problem. I forgot there was a thing I wanted to talk about. And I've not done it yet. Well, I think after this mission we'll see. See what we can do. Have we killed everything? There we go.
Time to come home.
Now, we already got 150 Scalder kills. And now we just finished the objective. Damn it. Alright, that's my cue to leave. Like, we're doing really well. Considering my limited build. Again, no Forma. I'm using Umbra. When you get Umbra, he comes with a catalyst already installed, so I didn't need to do that. I heard it. Is it up here? There's another... No. Am I hearing it wrong? Must be. It's not here. Thought I heard another medallion. Turns out I was wrong. Okay. Let's go claim our next prize. Oh, Letty. Happy birthday. Did you get a day off? Or at least a chance to sit down? I wish. I do get off early, though. Hey! That means we've officially gained enough reputation with Letty. We are one step closer. Okay, take the blueprint. Scalder troops with abilities. That won't be a problem at all. And then we are going to get one of these, and I'm going to take the Exilus adapter. So, can we go check on our progress? Because once we finish it, we go talk to Kalimos here, and it will change things. Yes, okay, so it has the tendrils showing which ones you've already aligned with, that you're good. Don't need any more reputation. So we have Letty, and we have Arthur, and I'm guessing Owie? No, Quincy.
Be smart, dreamers.
Okay. So we just need more with Owie and Amir. No, Eleanor. Owie and Eleanor. That's it. Wow. Just need more reputation with Owie and Eleanor, and we can do the final... So I might want to go do bounties just to do that. Same with chat messages. Let's see. Owie is Glimmer. Yeah. How'd you end up in Holvania? Crisis response unit. I served with Arthur. Nations United. Fight in peace always look funny when paired in a sentence. I think that's a typo. So you've known Arthur? I think it's supposed to be known a while. Do you guys ever hook up? I was gonna put it more delicately, but yeah. Next question. Okay. Why did you join ICR? If I remember right, the answer to that is yes. They used to be an item and then they split up. But they're still really good friends. Have you ever... You ever have someone try to get all philosophical on you? Saying something like, We all think we stand up for what's right, but you never know till you're actually in that moment of truth. You might just freeze up. The intensity could totally overwhelm you. Yeah, definitely. Right? Don't you just hate that kind of posturing? Whether I'd answer the call or not was never a question for me. Honestly, I spent most of my high school just trying not to fight, or at least not to argue. Sounds like you were lots of fun to be around. Yeah, even so. I always believed in the whole pick your battles thing. Not that I would have admitted it back then. Sounds like wisdom beyond your years. Don't give me too much credit. I still got fired up too easily. Anything about the strong picking on the weak got under my skin, that and bad leaders. And every last one of these is a different answer for a different member of the Hex. Let's go with the one for Eleanor. Something tells me Eleanor appreciates your loyalty to the underdog. I think so. When others kept their distance, worried she'd go full tech rot, I made sure to spend time with her. Couldn't stand the idea of her feeling alone. Still kind of hard to believe someone as adorable as you ever wanted to fight. I'm just gonna pretend you never said that. It wasn't meant to be flirtatious. Enlisting in the ICR felt like a way to channel the fire I've always had into something meaningful. I am not doing very well in this conversation. No regrets? None. I really believe that someone has to fight to protect the people who call for peace. No matter what happens to me, I know I spent my life fighting for that ideal. I'm proud of that. I'm beginning to see how exceptional you are. Thank you for letting me in on a deeper level. Please? Yay! Only fair, right? Since I want to know you on a deep level too. Talk more soon? Yeah, I'd like that. Hooray! Oh, I heard it. Hell yeah! We got it! Oh, I need Eleanor and Amir. Alright. Well then, let's talk to Amir next. Hey Amir, you around? Not a good time. What's wrong? Nothing. Clearly something's wrong. It doesn't fucking matter. Leave it alone. Amir, you can talk to me. Are you okay? Doesn't matter if I'm okay or not. Look around. Boo-hoo, Amir, the poor little baby, lost in a war zone on the wrong side of the tracks. I don't need your pity. Who said anything about pity? You're a grown man who's capable of taking care of himself. But you're also my friend, and something's wrong, and I'm trying to just help my damn friend, okay? Whatever, I'm too wound up for this now. Oh, God! Okay. Did not expect that conversation to end the right way. But apparently that increased my standing with him. Okay, and Salem is Eleanor. Are you there? I need to talk to you about something that's serious. I'm here, go ahead. Thank you. Do you understand what happened to Major Rusalka? Pretty sure she was hollowed out and driven around like a, well, Warframe? No, she's being used. The Indifference was puppeting her. The Indifference, that's what you call it? Thank you. Giving it a name feels like I've gotten a tiny bit of control back. I've touched that thing with my mind. I thought I'd be probing Rusalka's mind, but the outer layers just caved in like wet, spongy plasterboard, and then I was immersed in it, floundering. Please, tell me the truth. Do you believe there is any hope? Yes, I do. Don't tell me why. Just hold on to that belief. Let me feel it, please. I reached out for Asalka, and it was... If my fingers touched her face and went right through, the mask just collapsed. What was underneath was like... There's a word. Kalenture. It was a kind of madness that used to affect sailors. They'd become convinced that the green sea all around them wasn't water at all, but green grass. They'd be compelled to jump from the ship down into the beautiful green meadows and go running across them. If a shipmate held them back, they'd fight. I jumped expecting grass. Next second, I was in over my head in freezing dark. Kind of like the old sirens. I don't think it's safe for you to talk about it like this. No, I'm here. Go on. We're trying to build our relationship, so we're not going to dismiss her feelings. There's a feeling there isn't a word for. You look around on the world and you look out on the world and you just know that all the ordinariness, buildings, cars, people, jobs, work, routine, is just a thin crust over a bottomless horror, and if people ever realized, if they'd start screaming and never stop. People ever realized they'd start screaming and never stop. I fell through the crust. It wasn't emptiness. It could have borne that. I could have borne that. It went on and on forever, but it wasn't just cold space. There was something in there with me. A man trapped in a wall, perhaps? I don't know, but it knew I was there. It was aware of me, like an elephant would be aware of a fly crawling across its eye. I remember thinking nothing that big should know I exist. It felt such utter disregard for me, such monumental indifference, that I wanted to stop existing on this spot. That's why we call it the indifference. Yeah, it does that. I think I could have coped if it had hated me. Then I would have had some value, some significance, but it saw me as meaningless, and I saw what it saw. I was a speck, a nothing. Everything I had ever been, every tender moment, every laugh, every morsel of Eleanor Nightingale blew away in that storm. I felt my light fading, and I swear a tiny tremor of satisfaction went through it, as if it was pleased to have crushed me, a flea under its fingernail. Yeah, it's a vindictive god, basically. But you came back, didn't you? You're still alive. You're still here. You proved that thing wrong. Did I? It's still out there, isn't it? Yes, it is, but you're still here too. The stars don't stop burning just because space is big, cold, and dark. I'll go with the tender one. You're still here too. Indifference wins in the end, my friend, no matter how many platitudes we throw into the abyss. That's the problem with not going mad. You're cursed with clarity of thought. You know what I'm talking about? You could have shattered like a sparrow's egg or burnt your brain out with drugs until you felt nothing anymore, and it would have hurt less than this, knowing. I don't understand why you haven't walked away from this conversation yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for this one. Waiting for you to make up your damn mind. You want to take the easy way out and go insane? Or get your ass up off the couch and fight? I mean, it's not a bad answer, but it's also really insensitive. I understand entropy. Maybe the great indifference is the same thing. Maybe it wins in the end. I don't know. What I do know is that I'm not going to let it win now. We'll survive this together if we survive it at all. So you're putting up with my wails of existential despair as a battle tactic? That's very Arthur of you. Actually, believe it or not, I care about you. You're my friend. I care about you too, mate. We're squad mates. We've been through a lot. It's only fair to warn you that the good ship Eleanor may go down either in the bloody Yay! We got all 5. That means we can now do the good ending. The good ship Eleanor may go down either in the Bloody Sea or the Night Black Swamp, and you do not want to be on board when she does. Thanks, you should go. I'll be okay now, honestly. Yeah. Should I do the last 2? Probably. I should probably do the last 2. But I think I'm going to save that because we just unlocked the good ending. And now it's time to go do it. I don't think it really matters who I do it with, but I did the bulk of the original quest with Rhino, so I'm gonna use Rhino. Plus, Rhino with the Dragoon just looks badass. Alright, Kalimos. Do you want to attempt New Year's Eve again? Yes, I do. The Hex finale will take around 15 minutes to complete. During that time, you will not be able to participate in other Warframe content. Let's do it! 15 minutes isn't that long. And now it's going to reverse time a bit.
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
What's he talking about, Marty?
I told you this was a setup!
I can't.
So we're back to the point where on the Zeraman, after we got zooped away from Holvania, we fought Rusalka. We were given the option to kill her.
First to die.
We played through the whole Hex section, but now we're going to do it again. And this time I can actually run, which is nice.
Shooters in the back.
We're going to help him out. Ready? E. I am not tapping that bitch. And we're back to this section.
Eleanor, you still okay?
We are fine.
Alright, I need my 3. And a melee weapon. I'm trying to heal her and it's not letting me do it. Press 4. Oh. So I can only do it using my 4th ability. That's kind of dumb. Why can't I just pick her up and revive her the way I would? I mean, okay. Warframe versus not a Warframe. It kind of makes sense.
8 Squad? 8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon units down there now.
You know what I love most about Letty's 3? Trinity. Her 3rd ability creates a link to other enemies, and while they're linked, each one linked to you gives you damage reduction, and also, while it's active, you're immune to status, which is fantastic. It means I don't need things like adaptation. Yeah, Trinity's a powerful Warframe. But most importantly, the links show you where the enemies are.
Hold here. I'll clear the gas.
And I can kill them. I'm stuck. Yeah, the frame rate thing makes it really hard to see. Oh, this weapon is terrible. Wow. I went completely blind there for a second. All I saw was green. Like, that's it. That's all I saw was the color green. That kind of sucked. Okay. There goes the Legasite.
Eleanor!
She's just in the back collecting it.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are. And you can be too.
Eleanor,
Nope.
only here to help. It's up to you.
Not today, lady. No hurting your friends this time. Oh, ripped out her own tongue. That has to hurt.
Eleanor! Eleanor!
I'm here.
Yeah, she is.
And I thought we were becoming friends.
Alright, so. Which way are you having me go now? Oh. Oh, man. Rude. I forgot I had to fight Murmur in this section. I don't have a very good amp. My first time doing this on my main account wasn't really a big deal because I have, like, one of the best amps you can craft. It's not the best, it's just, it's really good. Okay, Quincy's supposed to be up there. Oh, but not until I actually kill everything. Kinda wish I had a melee weapon right now. You're still not done? There we go. Finally. Now for Quincy. Let's help him out. Come on, brother. You're not in this fight alone.
No. This is what they want.
Oh. Hold still.
What the hell? Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions.
Stop moving.
Heads down when I do my job, right, mate?
Oh my god, how did I miss that one? Because he won't stop moving, that's why. And again, this frame rate issue. So, you guys don't see it, because the stream preview looks smooth as butter. But the problem I'm having here is that the frame rate of the game is higher than the monitor I'm playing it on can support. So everything looks kind of laggy.
I'm seeing this through.
And it's affecting not only my vision, but my ability to properly aim. Normally, I'm a damn good sniper. Where are you going? See? When I get my proper alignment, my shots are amazing. Stop moving.
Go! I got this.
Ah! There we go.
Yeah.
Look inside.
Yeah, I do.
Aw, I didn't get to take the shot. Aw, rude. I wanted to take the shot.
Not today, Mama.
Area secure. Godspeed, Amir.
All right. And now back to fighting with the indifference. I think this time I'm just gonna stay right here. Just let them all come to me. You can come to me at any time now. Hello? Oh, they're all, yeah. Okay. They're all gathering down here. Not done yet. Good grief. Just die already. Oh my god. They can't seem to pick whether they want to be up or down. This one's running to the staircase. There! How hard was that?
Did you forget? Albrecht's going to burn them all anyway.
Now we gotta save Owie.
Tell me you got this.
I can only type so fast.
Is that supposed to happen?
Amir? Owie, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in.
Sorry about that, I was taking a drink of water.
Owie, stop!
I got this.
You can. You're strong enough.
Hell yeah! All right.
Why are you trying so hard to stop me?
Dang it! I keep missing. That was just a lousy shot. Okay. Now we have to go save Amir. Although this is where we found Arthur, not Amir. It's gonna be both of them, though. Which also was not the case originally.
We're not gonna make it, man! I can't even compile in time.
Then we go down swimming.
Not now. Not now.
Amir, slow it down.
I don't have time.
Hold out your hand.
Finally, a tool that can keep up with his brain. Because it is his brain. He literally... That's what the Parazon does. It just jacks your mind into the... into the computer.
Failed.
Sorry about your hand. What? You... Wait. No.
Hey, let's get out of here, Arthur. Both of us. Okay?
Okay.
Learn to accept some help, dude. Can't always be the lone hero. And the beast is already dead, so we just gotta walk our asses out of the reactor room.
Your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow. The only way it ever does. With others. Carry this power with mercy, Tenno.
And there's our resident medic. Although I still don't know how he got injured, because, like, we nuked the Babao in seconds.
What a day.
Well, that burned a few calories.
Man ain't nothing without his mates.
Respect.
Right here by your side. Now and always.
I'm not afraid to dive. I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, after this, we go for dinner.
Yeah, I know where they... Okay, maybe not. Thought they'd be upstairs. The Kalimo sequence has been complete. And there we go. The Hex are united and the reactor is safe. History now follows a new course. And with that, we have now got 100% quest completion. So, I've been talking about in the past a point in time in the walkthrough where I think it would be more beneficial for the walkthrough's progression to switch to my main account and do the final bits of content that I still haven't covered with my main account, because I already have them unlocked and done, more or less. Like, I have so much more progression on my main account that it'd be easier to go and do it over there. This is that point. However, I still haven't heard back from anybody as to whether or not they like that idea, or if they want me to actually continue progressing with this account. So I'm hesitant to do that. One final cutscene. I'll shut up. Just a quick nod to Lloyd to let him know, hey, we fixed things. Alright, communication, inbox. We got a bunch of noggles. Drifter, Albrecht is gone, Rusalka too. I can't believe how close we came to oblivion. You showed us what we were missing. For that, thank you. You still need to keep the loop going, though, don't you? Because it's not enough to put things right, is it? We need to keep them right. Soldiers against the tide now and forever. Arthur. And we get a full set of hex noggles, just because. It's awesome. Cool. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm not entirely sure if switching accounts is something that people actually want me to do, because, like, part of the walkthrough is also, like, showing progression and stuff. Things like mod builds, farming different mods. Like, that's all part of the 100% that needs to take place. Whereas a lot of that particular type of stuff,
Arthur,
I've already completed on my main account.
Our resident enigma. I knew right away you'd be a good time.
What do we got up here that I can... Oh, Arcane Impetus? Unique status effects gain ability strength. That one's not very good for who I'm using. Can't wait to unlock this. Gonna be buying quite a few of those. One for every weapon. One for every Lich weapon, one for every Tenet weapon, one for every Coda weapon. Gonna need a lot of these. This is where I absolutely hate that we have a limited amount of standing that we can farm each day.
You're no fun. Au revoir.
Like, I wish, like, now that I've farmed my max standing through bounties, I wish I could just come up here and go to Letty.
Yep. So,
And I could just turn in all these medallions for bonus standing. Or hell, even if they wanted to wait and only have that be something that unlocks at rank 5. Like, that'd be fine.
Waste my time later.
It would still suck, but it would be a bit more, like, understandable if they wanted to wait to give you that until you hit rank 5. But even that they don't do. So yeah, so the stuff that we still haven't covered yet, we've got Kuva Liches, Tenant Liches, Coda Liches, have not done those. Elite Deep Archimedia, as well as Elite Temporal Archimedia, both of which are locked behind Faction Reputation, requiring a max rank of 5 for them to be unlocked. We're pretty close with Temporal, because we're already rank 3 with the Hex, and that's what we need for Elite Temporal Archimedia, is rank 5 with the Hex. Deep Archimedia needs rank 5 with the Cavia, and we've yet to even start the Cavia yet for Reputation farming. I believe I've done Netracells? Like, no, I covered them vaguely when we did the Whispers in the Walls quest, but I haven't actually shown, like, a true Netracell and how it runs. So we've still got that I've got to do. I've still got Eidolon hunts, I've still got the Prophet Taker boss fight, the Exploiter Orb boss fight that we need to cover. We have done Sanctuary Onslaughts, that's good, and I've shown off Arbitrations. And then, of course, we have to unlock the Steel... Well, we have the Steel Path unlocked, but we haven't done any Steel Path missions yet, and we are not even close to ready to start doing Steel Path missions. So, like, all of this is stuff that if I was to switch over to my main account, we could do immediately. And then by, like, covering it all, effectively, the Let's Play, the walkthrough would be over. But by the time I finish covering all of that, the walkthrough would be over. But, again, part of the walkthrough is also actually, like, farming the necessary mods and arcanes and things capable of doing that level of content, because that's all very, very high-level content. And about the only one of those that I listed off that we can really comfortably do right now is Arbitrations, and even that is limited. But of course, some of the mods we need to go to do Arbitrations to get the mods to make it easier to do Arbitrations. Like, it's a catch-22 there. Like, and that's the only farm in the game that's that way anymore. It used to be that there were a couple of Steel Path arcanes that were locked behind Steel Path. You had to go farm Steel Path in order to get those arcanes. Now it's not that way, because I can just farm Phosphor instead, which there are quite a few different ways to get Phosphor, and then I could just go turn in the Phosphor for Steel Path arcanes packs at Lloyd, and I could get the Steel Path arcanes that I normally would be locked out to me, being like primary Merciless, primary Deadhead, secondary Merciless, those kinds of things. Speaking of which, look at that. Ooh. I do want to run a few more missions and max this out, if I can. Because it looks like we're getting very close. Oh, and I need more Aya. So I need to get 1,000,000 credits, not hard. We can use the Legasite Harvest mission to get the 1,000,000 credits. But then we need to go get 6 Aya?
We must raise
Yeah.
more capital to pursue our
6
goals.
Aya, and then these 2 syndicates
are
will finally be at max
just for
rank.
you.
Which will be good, because there's a couple of these mods that I absolutely want. Also part of the puzzle that of things to progress. Things that I've already accomplished over on my main account. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of treat this the same way I did what was it, the Plains of Deviri quest, and that is if people want me to go ahead and swap over to my main account, cool, then we'll do that. But if nobody says anything at all, then I'm just going to stick with this one, and we're going to continue farming it until I can actually comfortably do all of the content in the game with this account. We're just going to turn those into some extra endo. We have 67,000 endo. That is enough endo to max rank a prime mod. Sadly, though, we don't have the credits. Let's go by rank. No, something's wrong. It's not showing all the mods I have. Where is... Umbral Intensify should be up here. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Never mind. So yeah, we have the endo. But I need 1.7 million credits. What about for, like, Blood Rush? Oh. No. Let's go ahead and... That needs 500,000. What if I was just to take this up to rank 8? I could do that. Rank 9, out of the question. Alright, let's get this up to rank 8, because that's a really good spot for Umbral Intensify to be. Because that's now a better mod than its base counterpart. I need 500,000 credits for rank 9. And then probably another 500,000 for rank 10. Can I get these up to rank 8 as well? No. Need more credits. Okay. Well, this is the next leg of our journey then. Is we are going to be farming credits and endo to start ranking up a bunch of these mods. We still have a couple more mods I have to go get. I've got a couple corrupted mods I still need to farm. I've still got at least one more nightmare mod I still need to get my hands on. Not as important, but still kind of important, because that mod is called Blaze, and it's a shotgun mod that gives you heat status and base damage for shotguns, and it goes on pretty much every shotgun build. Let's go ahead and claim those. I think I'm doing okay for air support charges right now. I'm going to start using this one. Sadly, I can't get rid of this. The times 10. I would really like to sell that blueprint, but it doesn't even show up in my inventory. But I'm going to focus on just the times 100 from now on. I need more plastids. This is the other thing I'm going to be focusing on, is more just claiming weapons, getting them leveled. If that weapon has... Yeah, if I have a weapon that has a blueprint that needs another weapon as part of its build requirements, we'll focus on that. So like right now I'm doing the Dragoon because the Tsar needs the Dragoon. So we'll do that. The Tibron requires the Latron, so we'll work on that as well, the Latron, once the Dragoon is finished. And then it's going to be all about, like, for these other ones, it's going to be running the missions to farm those parts. Weapons are by far, like, the most time-consuming. I think that's the appropriate words to use. The most time-consuming part of the game is farming and building weapons to level for mastery. Because Warframe's not a lot of time. We've already got, like, at least half of the available Warframes. If I organize this by state and bring all of the crafted ones to the top, look at this. Let's see, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20... Yeah, 20 Warframes finished. I think there's like 60 that are not primes, so 59 if you don't count Sevagoth Prime. We now have access to every single Warframe farm, so we could go and finish building them all, collecting all their blueprints and stuff, so that's going to take some time. But that's not going to be the primary focus. The primary focus right now is because we have some okay stuff. Now that we've gotten the Hex up to, we finished the good ending of the Hex quest. That no longer is a priority, getting them up to rank 5 just yet. Because again, all that does is once you get them to rank 5, it unlocks the ability to access Elite Temporal Archimedia. Oh, okay, we have one Warframe that we still have no access to, and that's Temple. So getting them up to 5 to get access to Temple will be worth it. But again, right now it's not a high priority. So my next main priority is unlocking the helmet system so that we can start subsuming Warframes. And that is going to require us to do a whole bunch of work on the Cambion Drift. Just farming mother tokens and ranking up that syndicate. The Entrati. The faction, sorry. Yes, I'm weird with wordplay. For anybody who doesn't know, when I talk about syndicates, I'm talking about these 6 specifically. But I always, like, confuse them. But as far as I'm concerned, these 6 are the only ones called the syndicates, even though all of them are technically labeled as syndicates. But when I say syndicates, I'm talking about these 6 specifically, and all the rest are just factions. So, you've got the Ostron faction, you've got Solaris United faction, Vox Solaris faction, Vent Kids, Entrati, the Holdfasts, the Hex, even Samaris and Conclave are technically factions. The only ones that are actually considered quote-unquote syndicates are these 6. Because they were the first ones. So yeah, I know, I'm really weird about that. I know I'm really weird about that. Oh, this is at max rank for rank 3. Let's go see if we can... This one is probably one of the least important. The Ostron and Solaris United, they give you some good stuff, but of, like, priorities, especially now that they've unlinked... it used to be... This one, the Quills and the Ostron were separate. You could level them separately and it didn't matter. It used to be that Solaris United and Vox Solaris on Fortuna, you had to be rank 5 in Solaris United before you could start ranking up Vox Solaris. with Little Duck. And they've changed that now, which is great. I didn't know that when we started this walkthrough. I found out about it later. But yeah, those two are now like separated and you can do them individually, which is kind of nice. Although, honestly, part of me kind of wishes that they were still the way they were. Because, again, like, and same here, I wish, like, Cetus, you had to get to rank 5 in order to access the quills in a way, because without that linkage, there's really no significant benefit to leveling up Cetus, leveling up the Ostron and Solaris United. The only thing it gives you access to is Zaws and Kit Guns. And those, unless you're looking to use one for endgame, you can get all of the things you really need to build all of those from rank 1. Or rank 2, or rank somewhere in there. You don't need to be max rank with them in order to get access to enough parts for Zaws and Kit Guns to build them for leveling. The big hiccup is that the only way that you can actually gain mastery for your Zaws and your Kit Guns is you have to get either the Quills or Voxelaris up to Syndicate rank 3, Faction rank 3, so that you can actually gain access to a process called Gilding, which we will cover that too. And for that, do Voxelaris. It's so much faster, especially now. Especially now that they have, again, removed that attachment, that requirement of you needing Solaris United at 5 to start with Voxelaris. You can just go start farming Voxelaris. It's so much easier. You got to Orvalis, you farm a bunch of toroids, you rank up Voxelaris to rank 3, it unlocks Gilding, like, stupid fast. And then you can start gilding all of your amps, all of your kit guns, all of your Zaws. And the cost is really low. It's fantastic. Anyways, I'm here because our thing is max rank. Do I have... I need 100,000 credits. Of course I do. Thankfully, we know a very fast way to get 100,000 credits. So I'm going to leave Cetus again. And we're gonna go get some really fast 100,000 credits. Legacite harvest. Also, does anybody want me to romance one of the Hex as part of the walkthrough?
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacites. We will harvest its precious legacites and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos.
I hear that.
She will track your prey.
Only gonna grab the ones that I actually, like, acknowledge their existence. If I come up on an area and I can hear it, then I'll hunt it down and find it. But if I don't, then so be it. Alright, let's go ahead and get that started.
Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling legacite.
Okay, so we're only here for one reason.
Tech rot ferroglands. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
And I'm using Rhino to make this faster. Why? Because he can take a lot more damage than Umbra can. I mean, a lot more damage. Come on, y'all. go ahead and grab that. Make this go a little bit faster.
Kalimos is in pain. She cannot track the Legasite unprotected.
Oh, pish posh. The cat is fine. Cat doesn't even have a health bar. Oh, but the icon changes color. It was bright yellow, now it's tinted orange. Maybe that's just my eyes. I mean, that'd be cool, though, if that's how that worked. I don't know. I like it. Maybe it's not such a big deal. Alright. Mr. Legasite.
Harvest it.
Alright, roar. See if we can damage him enough before he runs away. That he doesn't run away! Hell yeah!
This escaper will never find it again, and this mission will be a failure.
What are you talking about? He's down.
It's been broken.
I win.
Harvest it.
Alright, so now we're gonna make our way towards the exit.
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Ah, that wasn't hard at all. But now I am just looking for...
With every Legasite we cut down, a new one instantly emerges. How deep does this go?
Where is it? No, no way. No way it didn't show up. It is here. It's always here.
Let her know you're ready.
Where is... Damn it, now I gotta go hunt for it. Only 1,400. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. Oh, another one? Alright, I'll grab that while I'm here. Let's try this direction. Come on. Don't be so stingy. Man, this has never happened before. Dude, go away. I'm doing a thing. I'm looking for something, and you're in my way. No, not in here either. Dude, where is it? Normally they put it directly in your path. It's never normally this hard to find. Holy crap. What is up? A lot of tech rot too. It's too bad now I don't have the one to kill 300 enemies. It'd be quite easy to accomplish at the moment. Alright, we're gonna go... Ooh. Maybe that way? If I go this direction? What am I stuck on? Let me go. Is it this way? No. Well, okay, this is... Oh, quite large. Ooh, it could actually be this way. It's still going. There it is. Nice, and here's the key. Excellent. Wow, I've already found 5. Make that 6. Okay, I'm not staying for all of them. I just wanted to see what was over there. We're leaving now. That was our 100,000 credits. Dude! What is my luck right now? Holy crap. It's insane. Ah! But yeah, okay. Here's the exit. Good. I'm gonna go this way. But yeah, if you can do that faster, like, that's super kudos, but that's like probably one of the safest and fastest ways right now to earn credits. And again, if you have that's just base. That is no boosters, no bonuses. If I had a 100% credit booster going, that'd be double. If I was using, I don't know if my dog has a resourceful retriever on. But if he did, then there's always a chance that that would double again. Yeah, okay, yeah, I am using it. It's only an 18% chance, but still, like, that's insane. Yeah, it's possible to get that up to, like, I think it was 800,000 in a single run. It is potential. Best time to do it is get yourself a credit booster. Then wait for DE to do... Well, yeah, wait for DE to do, like, a double credit booster weekend type thing, because that's a unique booster on its own. Then you go and buy... either with Platinum or with Faction Standing, especially if Barocketeer shows up, or if it's available as like a weekly drop reward, you get another credit booster there. Put those together, that immediately jumps it up to like 600,000 or 400,000. Yeah, 400,000, because the weekend booster would jump it to 2, and then your base booster would jump it up to 4, and then if you were able to get lucky enough to get yeah, your Kubro's resourceful retriever to go off. Oh, also run Chroma, because you activate his 4th ability and it doubles all credits, so you run Chroma and hit his 4, and it jumps it up to 18 or 800,000. And then yeah, if you get resourceful retriever to pop off, that'll double it again. So you could get... It's very rare, but it is possible to get like 1.6 million credits per run. And I think the shortest time I've seen for that run to get, I believe the last one I saw, it was like a guaranteed 800,000, but the shortest time I saw was 2 minutes. But even if you were just like running the mission with Chroma, getting the base 200,000 in 2 minutes, that's insane. 200,000 credits in 2 minutes? That's what? 200,000 times 30? That's 6 million credits an hour? That's insane. So yeah, very good credit farm. Better than the index because you can do it faster. In the time it would take me to do one index run and get the 250,000, which I think is the high end, I could run 4 Legasite missions with Chroma and get 800,000 in the same amount of time. Alright. We got 100,000 credits. Let's go rank up Cetus really quick. And while we're here, I'll check on the quills and we'll see what we need to do to rank up the quills. Because if we can get them to rank 3, it'd be nice. Just so that we can unlock gilding.
Kanzu's favorite gun.
But again, not a high priority right now.
It would be my
there we go. Rank up.
Toward grace. Swazdula, how may we assist?
Ooh, good to see these. Let's just grab that one for now. And for rank 5, yeah. Look at that. Again, I already have everything, just need credits and standing, and we're already good for rank 5. That's just nuts.
Beware.
Does Nikak have anything for me right now? I haven't done any. Not a single lick of Plague Star, because I haven't had the time. But is there anything for 1,000 standing that I can just grab? Oh yeah. I can get that. Perfect. Sadly, all this other stuff is locked off to me. I mean, we could still do Plague Star, and if I really wanted to. Honestly, I don't. Like, there's some really good stuff here. It's just, it's so grindy. And I don't want to waste my stream time grinding right now. Alright, so let's leave Cetus. Oh, I wanted to show... I think I've already shown this actually, but just in case I didn't, yeah, now that we've unlocked Steel Path, there's 2 new mods in this drop-down menu. Amanata Pressure, 330% melee damage for the Amanata, which is why I'm using it, because it's insanely strong right now. And then the Hagasa has one that's 450% damage. And that's why we're keeping those weapons, too. Like, I already have all of this.
Demons are there. Beneath the waves.
And I don't care so much right now about the Prex card.
One day they will
she talks way too much. At the worst moments. I don't mind that she has stuff to say. It's when she decides to say it. And it's not just her. It's like every NPC in the game picks the worst opportunities to just start talking. Alright, now, Hex Faction may not be super important right now, however, these rewards are still very much something I want to get. 150 Scaldra troops with abilities, so we're going to have to switch back to Excal Umbra for that, because yeah, I want these. I really do. I want these. Again, I'm not certain like which of these I want. If I want the arcanes or if I want the forma. I should do the arcanes and just focus on every time it offers me arcanes, just get the arcanes until all of them are max. That's really a good way of doing that. Because again, the more of these arcanes you can farm by getting them in missions or by doing your daily objectives, the fewer you have to buy later with standing, and it's so much nicer. And you can farm these indefinitely. There's no limit to the number of arcanes you can farm. You just, again, if you want, you can just run the Legacy Harvest over and over again. I don't know if that gives us an arcane or I'm pretty sure that gives us an arcane every time we open that chest. Which is just amazing. But in addition to that, we get an extra medallion and we get a whole bunch of credits. Like, it's so worth it to do that Legacy Harvest. If there was ever a grind that was actually worth doing repeatedly until you just are completely mind-numbingly bored of the game, it's that one. Alright, we're going to switch back to Umbra. And I'm going to put a Forma in Umbra's build. Because Umbra needs a Forma, so that I can continue upgrading things. Let's see here. Can I put any more into Equilibrium? I can put one more rank into Equilibrium. Let's do that. Because that's where a lot of my energy regen is coming from right now. Bellicose. Can I upgrade you yet? No. Need one more copy. Okay. That is giving me ability strength for health, which is really nice. Vitality, I'm pretty sure I just spent all the credits I need. Yep. Okay. The other thing I want to do with Umbra... No, Energy Siphon wouldn't work. Summoner's Wrath, Worthy Camaraderie would be nice. And I need more credits for that too. That weak point damage would be really fun in combined with his Exalted Blade. Corrosive Projection is also a really good choice for an aura mod. The ones I'd steer clear from with it, Dreamer's Bond is okay. Actually, that would give him some health regen right now, which might not be a bad thing. Energy 1.5 health regen per second. It's actually not terrible. Now, if only I had Coactive Drift to go with that. Coaction Drift to go with that, sorry. Maybe it's time to go farm that mod. Coaction Drift is a drift mod like this that you get from the, what are they called? Forget exactly what they call them. The puzzle rooms. I'm just going to call them the puzzle rooms on Lua. We have... Hell, I think Coaction Drift might be the only one I have left that I still need. Easy way to find out. Let's come here. Incomplete. Search. Drift. Oh, 2. Agility. And coaction. Okay. Yeah, coaction's actually kind of hard to do by yourself. It's not impossible, but it can be a challenge. There are ways to make it much easier, though. But what that does, don't know if you see that, squad benefits bonus. So whatever, if you have an aura mod equipped that gives like team benefits, Coaction Drift makes that more potent, and it makes the aura mod itself more potent. So not only does it increase the bonuses, so like blah. For example, Steel Charge gives you plus 60% melee damage. I believe with Coaction Drift that actually jumps up to like 75 or 80% base on the mod itself, and then it boosts that even more for all of your squad mates. So it's a really good mod. Especially if you're trying to min-max, it's a really good mod. You know what? Let's do quick select. Mod rarity. Rare or below. Yeah. No, I don't want to keep any extra copies. We've got this one on here, and I love this. I love this. Always keep one copy. It's locked. You cannot turn it off, and I am okay with that. And that auto-selects every mod I have available that is a duplicate. Like you can see here, Carving Mantis. 2 copies, it only picked 1. That is fantastic. I've got a max constitution here, so there's another one to go bye-bye. And that's going to give me 183,000 credits. Normally you would only do this for Endo, but we have a ton of Endo right now, and I want to save a little time. So, now that we have a shitload of that, let's increase the rank of this as high as I can. Rank 8 is out of the question right now, but rank 7. And why Vitality? Because of Arcane Bellicose. 845 health. We are gaining a bonus 3% power strength by having over 750 health. Sadly, it only goes up to 12%, but that does change, because at rank 5, it's 6% for a max of 72. I think it's the same amount. So 1% stacking up 12 times. 6%. I think that's 11 times. No, it's still 12. It's still 12. So it just goes up by a multiplier every time. So 2 to 24, 336, 448. So yeah, it's the same. So 12 times. 250 health 12 times. Let's see. 2 times would be 500. So 6 times would be 3,000. So if we could find some way to get Umbra up to 3,000 health, this would give him a bonus 12% now and a bonus 72% at max rank. Now, is that going to happen? No. At least I don't, not with this current setup. The best way to do that is, in addition to Bellicose, is you run Arcane Blessing, which at max rank gives you a bonus 24 health every time you pick up a health orb, stacking up to 50 times. Which again, I think this is a multiplier. 4, 8, 12, 16, yeah. So 50 times 4 is 200. Yeah, I think this one goes up to like 2,500 if I remember right. Still. The way to do that is you use Arcane Blessing here. Max rank Umbra Vitality with all 3 of these, obviously. These don't have to be max rank in order for this one to get the full benefit, but this one will put you up over like 1,200 health, I think, at max, which is what you need for Arcane Blessing to give you the 3,000, and then that would give you the full benefit of Bellicose when it's rank 5, for that 72% power strength, which then applies to your Exalted Blade, making it just ridiculously strong. But with it being that complex and needing like multiple arcanes to get one effect, which is the very reason why most people don't worry about that, and instead they'll do what I'm going to do once we start farming Holdfast, and that is just use Molt Augmented, which Augmented is similar to Bellicose in that it gives you extra power strength, but this time it's for kills. So every kill gives you bonus power strength up to 250 kills, giving you a max bonus of 60% additional power strength for 250 kills. And it's really, really easy and fast to get 250 kills. And it's far less complicated. And then it opens up an extra arcane slot as well to do something more important. Now, that's not to say Arcane Blessing is bad, because it's not. It's what I run on my Wisp. Health tank. It's fantastic. But for someone like Umbra, not quite so fantastic. So yeah, this is Umbra's build currently, and I wanted to put a Forma in him. But here's the thing. I don't want to put a Forma in him until we actually have exhausted all of our mod capacity, because this is the build I'm running on him, period. At least for now. Now, I do believe... Do I have... I do. I have Prime Flow. 100% energy max. What do I need this to be ranked up to get to 100%? Okay, so at rank 5, that's 101%, which is already better than base flow, but not by enough to make it worth it. Rank 6, however, would be. And at rank 10, it's 185. But you can see we need 2 million credits to get that to max rank. But that is going in this build. Eventually. Right now, though, it's not worth it. I think my best options for right now with this build would be to finish putting a few more levels in Equilibrium and Vitality. There's going to come a time when Streamline is going to be useless. And that's probably... I'm going to be replacing that, as well as Fortitude. Fortitude is just in here right now with Power Drift to keep me on my feet, which has done pretty well so far. Like, it's not a guarantee that I won't get knocked down or staggered. But it's 70%. Which is really good. I forget what the other mod is called. Oh, no, Sure-Footed. Duh. I don't have a base Sure-Footed mod. Where do I get it? Let's do some research, shall we? Incomplete. Sure-Footed. So here's Prime Sure-Footed. That's a login reward. And I think the earliest you can get it is login 400, so not gonna happen. Base one, though. Bombards drop it. Okay, so we just have to get lucky. We have to go fight a bunch of Grineer and just get lucky. But that one, I do believe at max rank gives you 60% as well. Or maybe it's only 40%. What was Fortitude at again? I know that the combination of okay, yeah, then it would be 60. The combination of Fortitude and Sure-Footed gives you 100% knockdown resistance. Although what I'll probably do is, if the sure-footed does give me 60 and then power drift giving me 30, that's 90% resistance, which is still amazing. I'll probably just do that. I'll swap fortitude. The shield recharge is really nice on fortitude, but I'll probably swap fortitude for sure-footed. Maybe. Depends. Which is more valuable, the shield recharge or the extra ability strength? Oh no. Cross that bridge when I get to it. Dragoon's at 22 now. Only 4 available points. That's not good enough. But it doesn't matter, because we're not worrying about that. Okay, I still want to put a Forma in something. How about the Grimoire? Grimoire's a weapon I'm going to be using a lot of. What am I missing from this build right now? Prime Heated Charge would be nice. Prime Convulsion would be nice. But I need to max those. Creeping Bullseye. Prime Target Cracker would also be really nice. Don't think I have that one yet. No, I have Pistol Gambit. That was a mistake. I should have grabbed Target Cracker. The day we got this mod, both of them were in the shop. Prime Pistol Gambit and Prime Target Cracker, both of them crit mods for Pistol, and I chose Pistol Gambit, which is crit chance, where Target Cracker is critical damage. I should have gotten Target Cracker because I was always going to end up replacing Prime Pistol Gambit with Creeping Bullseye. I didn't realize I was going to get this mod so fast, though. So what this gun really needs right now is probably more fire rate than anything. So probably anemic agility is going to be going on this build, which is 90% fire rate, minus 15% damage. Which that minus 15% damage will not matter once this is full build, which will include these two mods. Uh-oh, what's going on? What was that hiccup all about? Yes, install arcane adapter here, please. Okay, but the lock symbol's still there. And weapon adapter, I need that, okay. We'll see if we can get one of those from the Hex Daily Rewards and unlock that too. So for me to do anything with this mod, I have to put a Forma in it. And I have Forma, and I want to put a Forma in it. So, I think it's finally time to put our very first Forma in a weapon. And I think I'm going to put it here, which is going to give us a polarity for this Lethal Torrent mod here. This is also going to reset our max level to 0, and it's going to reduce our overall mod capacity. Which means some of these mods in here just might be unequipped. Like that. Oh, but it only got rid of Convulsion and Heated Charge. And I have 3 available points left, so if I wanted, I could put one of these back. I'm going to do this one for now. It's only a minor increase, in damage, but it's still an increase, all the same. Now then, eventually the arcane that I want to put in here for the slot we just unlocked is called Cascadia Flare, which gives you bonus damage for doing heat status effects to an enemy. So we're going to be modding this for corrosive heat. I believe Cascadia Flare is found on the Chrysolith. I'm going to go see if I can buy at least one copy, because if it is where I think it is, and for the currency I believe it is, then we go to Archimedes and Yonta, trade in Lua Thrax Plasm. This is also where you get... I was wrong. Conjunction Voltage, though. On electricity status, gain reload multi-shot. Not that valuable. However, here's Arcane Blessing. Very valuable. And I have 114 Lua Thrax. That is 5 copies of one of these. Or that is one of my missing pieces of Varuna. Tempting. Very tempting. Although I do still need... Okay, somatic fibers. I get those on Lua. Yep. Those are a rotation drop reward from Lua missions. And Conjunction Survival is probably where I got most of what those are right now. Void Gel, however, is a resource here on the Zeramin. Now, if I cannot get them from her, there's another place here where we get arcanes.
Take a closer look if you need to.
There it is. Cascadia Flare. That's what we want. On heat status effect, gain 12% damage for 10 seconds, stacking up to 480% bonus damage. That's what we want. Look at this. I'm at rank 5. Do I have...
Whatever. Okay.
I believe... No, it's Yonta also.
Sharded casualties piled up in the Hyaron margin. Singularity refusing to play with any of them.
Let's see, trade Void Plumes?
The universe is
I can only get a vein. 2 Void Gel Orbs.
I suppose you could always come back when you have something.
Hold fast standing. I have 1 quill. Oh, God. Wow, I've done nothing. Opinion. Also opinion. 5 pinions. Holy crap, that is not worth it.
Very well. Keep your secrets.
I believe it's this menu here that I can click here. Okay, it is quill.
We should be doing more to recognize your work.
So I need 10,000 credits and 5 Void Plume Downs to rank this up. This is one that is going to become a high priority because of the rewards. She doesn't have a whole lot here. Her big thing is this, these. But for those, we have to go to Lua. You know, I could finish the Seraphang. Oh, no, I don't. No, I need a few more Lua Thrax. I have enough to buy both of these, but then I'd have to farm another 36 Lua Thrax to finish the Seraphang. Which I believe that's a heavy blade. Yeah. And I think it's the same story for the Paragale. I could only do one, and both of them are the same. I could buy the parts, but then I'd have to go farm more to actually build it. Paragale's a sniper rifle. Apparently it's really good, but I don't like it. But most importantly are these. And I'm tempted to get that Arcane Blessing. But I think I'm going to wait, because I need 21 copies to make it max.
Oh, goodbye then.
Bye. Don't bring your tales of
One other
sorrow
thing.
to this door. All weapons guaranteed void touched.
This was mastery locked last time I came here. It still is. 14. Damn.
Admire all you like, but even my stay sharp.
Okay, so we have a lot that we need to do here. And it's very important that we do it, too.
We need all the
But I
help
think
we
I
can
want to go
get.
back and finish the Hex stuff first for the day.
Void cascades on
Getting the rest of the
multiple
Hex
decks.
rewards.
We've got our work cut out for us.
What time is it? Ooh, 3:30. I don't have a lot of time left. What do you have for bounties? Geyer parts. Definitely want to get those. You have Void Plume Downs. What is this mission type? Didn't even see that. Mobile defense. Mobile defense is probably the best method to actually max rank your syndicate standing for the holdfast for a day. If you actually could farm it, which right now I can't. Which is kind of why I want to go do a couple missions here and get some Void Plume Downs so that I can rank them up. But I'm afraid I may have to actually go do that on my own time. Because I have to leave home in an hour and take my son to work. Which means I should probably consider going ahead and getting off of the stream for today. I've also got some recording I want to do later. So this may not even happen today. But I think, I don't know, I'm probably going to go spend some of my free time, at the very least, finishing the Hex weeklies. Because those rewards are very worth it this week. And I very much want them. So, yeah, definitely want these. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Exodus Warframe adapter. Or secondary arcane. I actually just used my only secondary arcane, so it might be worth it to get another one, but I don't like crafting these, so I think that's still the more valuable reward right now, because I have a couple of Warframes that need them. And then again, we have Arcanes and Forma, and I think, I don't know. I still haven't decided which of those to me right now would be more valuable. Honestly, with as well as we can go and just farm Hex Arcanes, I'm thinking the Forma's more valuable. And then here we have a melee and another secondary. And here I'm going to get the melee. Because I think that'll unlock... Does the Amanada have... Okay, so the Amanada's already had a melee arcane adapter installed. Oh, no, it hasn't. Yeah, so I want the melee arcane adapter for the Amanada. And there's the mod I was talking about. Pretty sure I've already showed this off once upon a time. But here, I'm doing it again. Also, this build can be improved even more. So this is going to need a Forma as well, although I would really like... Ooh, that gives me a reason to go do... This gives me a reason to go and farm Plaguestar, because Plaguestar has a one-time reward of an Omniforma, and there's not a lot of time left on Plaguestar. Less than a day. I'm confident I could do it. I could get that in a day, in you know, the amount of time that's left. Just, I can't do it on stream. That's the unfortunate part, is I cannot, I'm afraid, do it on stream, because like I said, in an hour I have to leave. And so I think now would actually probably be a good time to go ahead and stop, because that'll give me time to get ready to go. It'll help me, I can get this uploaded to YouTube, and I can go ahead and get myself prepared to head out. Maybe get myself a bite to eat, because I'm hungry again. I've been streaming all the way through lunch, barely finished my breakfast. Hell, it's almost dinner time. It is currently 3:26 p.m. where I am at. My son has to be work at 5, and I have to get him there. So, and we leave about 4:30, which is an hour from now. So that gives me an hour to get up, use the bathroom, get my YouTube stuff done that I need to do, get a bite to eat maybe, and then I take him to work, come home, and then I've got some recording I want to do of Dying Light the Beast. Again, I've got 3 episodes up of that on my channel. It is a no commentary Let's Play. I want to make that abundantly clear. So you won't be hearing my voice in it. It is no commentary, because I like the stories myself, and I want to focus on the stories. And when I'm talking in Let's Plays, I unfortunately miss a lot of the story elements. And I figure if I'm having that problem, that probably some of my viewers are too. So it is entirely focused on the story, no commentary whatsoever, so that you can just take in all the dialogue and enjoy the funny shit that happens. So hopefully you're interested in that. If you are, please remember to hit that link down below to my YouTube channel and go watch. And again, it has no mid-roll ads. If that is something that appeals to you, and would make you watch mine over anybody else's Let's Play, then I want to emphasize that. My Let's Play has no mid-roll ads, and some of my videos in the past, most of my videos in the past, have those mid-roll ads, but from this point on, anything I upload from today forward will not have any mid-roll ads in it. So, if that's appealing, please give me a subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Also, I'm going to clip that and make it a short. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I can't remember now, so it's not important. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. If I remember it, maybe I'll just make a dedicated short to it at some point. We'll see. But, yeah, so I have real-world things I have to do now, and some farming I'm gonna do in the meantime, and other YouTube-y Twitch streamer stuff that can't be done while I'm actively streaming. So I'm gonna go take care of that stuff, and with any luck, I will be back sometime tomorrow. We shall see. Time will tell. I don't know what the future has in store for me, as the recent events have shown. So, but if everything goes according to plan, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more live streaming, have some more fun with Warframe. Oh, other thing, one other big announcement is, starting, is it next week? Either next week or the week after, there is going to be the release of a brand new Digimon game, and I am a huge Digimon fan. And one of my favorite Digimon games was Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, which came back many years ago, over 10 years ago by now. They're finally releasing a sequel to Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and its companion game, Hacker's Memory, and it's called Time Stranger. I have pre-ordered the game. I own it. It's mine. I've already done it. I bought it. So when that game releases, which is October 2nd, I don't know if I'll be able to stream it same day or not, but the moment I am able to actually go live, we're going to be playing some Digimon. Because I love Digimon and I want to play that for a live stream, and I think it would make some great content. And I love those games, and I've already played the demo that is available, and I've had a lot of fun with the demo. It was absolutely wonderful. So yeah, pre-ordered the game. We're gonna play that. So you have that to look forward to in the future too. Now I'm not gonna put Warframe aside entirely. I'm probably gonna divide them up. I'm hopefully gonna get at least 2 streams a week in. I'd like to do more, but at least 2. So if I can do 2 streams a week, then we'll have 1 stream Warframe, 1 stream Digimon. And then in addition to those, obviously, is more of Dying Light the Beast. So lots of content to look forward to. So if you're really interested in that, please leave me a follow here on Twitch. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And I can't wait. I think it's going to be a blast. But thanks everybody for joining me today. Really appreciate it. If you were just lurking in chat, nobody talked to me today, and that's okay. But if you were just lurking, or even if you're watching this again as a replay on YouTube, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world to me. And I look forward to doing it again as soon as I possibly can. So, have a great day, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. Stay safe out there. Have fun. Be good to each other. And I will see you all for the next live stream. Bye!